Another day. Another frog. We are benevolent. What? Wait, hold on. There's an overlord and then there was something else under that. I forgot. I don't know. I was trying to figure out the hierarchy of things. Don't mind me. What's all in the books today? I have no idea. Just kind of chilling on this build probably. Doing something. What's saying? The normal. Play some sex divers. Magicraft had a 1 point up this week. Yeah, Magicraft did have their newest update. I saw that. They got a new boss in there. A couple new interactions. New spell things. There's a lot of cool stuff in there. Might be worth checking the fuck out. Might be worth checking out. Maybe. This guy that shoots faster than this? This might be the fastest firing skill in the game, to be honest. I actually don't know if you can fire faster than this. Waddle on in, Frieza, waddle on in. Hopefully everyone's having a good weekend. Having a good time. Doing whatever the weekend has brought you. That was the photo for my tweet. Okay. Yeah, I don't really have a plan. Don't necessarily have anything next build wise to like focus on to do. But yeah, maybe. Crossbow skills fire faster. We can look at those. I actually haven't done anything with crossbows yet, have I? I should maybe dabble on that. Stacking up stats. Yeah, that definitely does something, but not exactly what we're looking for. Supposed to shine with 3 dragons. Fuck's ass. Does it? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't, like I said, I really don't have a plan. I was kind of hoping, you know, early on in the week we get some updates as to what the timeline looks like, so we can figure that out. In comparison to like other games, if we want to do some variety stuff, who knows? I guess non-scale projectile attacks, right?
Tenko Zenpave traded the stream.
Tenko, thanks so much for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Chrono grenade spam stuff? Yeah, maybe. Enjoy. Some more Poe 2? Fuck yeah. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's that one build with explosive grenades that, like, destroys the entire screen's FPS. So that's available as a thing. There's not enough grenade CDR easily available already, so not need any more. Ah, okay, interesting. Yeah, I actually don't even know what the grenade nodes do. To the huge map, you're close to it. Hell yeah. You'll get there, And then you'll be permanently stuck in the loop of just going outwards. Yeah, I wonder, yeah. Dory's prototype with bows? Dory's prototype with bows. My mage. This is a warrior titan that I've built as a caster. Yes. Just using certain aspects of the titan nodes to boost it up. Storm Rain with prototype. Maybe. Thing on the market of minus resist gear out there. There probably is a fair amount. In chapter 3. Yeah. You'll get there, you'll get there. This is more weird advanced stuff that you don't need to worry about yet. Just gotta enjoy yourself doing what you're doing. I build a lot of experimental stuff that sometimes does and sometimes doesn't work. Is better with Hoa. Yeah, I kinda... I don't know, I think that's probably why I want to do grenades. Yep, just gotta fail. Like, grenades seem kinda cool just because it's like, it's not Hoa, and then... Loving the grind, fuck yeah. Sounds like a good time. That's what matters. Grenades would be... Problem is there's not what? There's poison grenade, explosive grenade. Better with Hoa? They probably are, realistically. There's flash grenade, which doesn't do any damage. Everything's better with Hoa. We'll probably make a spellcaster somehow better with Hoa. I really wish we knew the timeline. I really wish we knew the timeline for when the updates are coming. What updates are coming. What is what, 26th? So like 3 more days? If they're keeping up with their timeline. How big is this breach? What the fuck? Holy shit. You tried to start off? Yep. I think Friday night is when we're gonna get news. It's possible. It's possible. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like use the whole month. Depends on what the news is. If it's just the announcement of the announcement of the announcement, that could come, you know, when they're have a general idea of the spacing of things. Oh, this server is really bad. Let me try Canada again. It's like, why is my game feeling so choppy? I'm asking the league. I mean, even that would tell me a timeline, right? If they said, like, yeah, 3 weeks for the league announcement, I'd be like, okay, let's go play Monster Hunter or something, right? Like, no reason to stretch it out that long. You know, so... It really depends on, like, what their thing is. I sound like, yeah, I switched yesterday because I was having ping issues. And DC is running awful. So I'm gonna go back to Canada after this map. Back to Canada. The land of glorious maple syrup. But, yeah, I guess we'll find out what they're doing. There's now a Canadian. Yep. Where I feel safest. With my fellow mooses. Motherfucking mooses. Complimentary Tammys. Shit. I take that. I take the fuck out of that. I knew we hate you. Oh. That's fine. I'm okay with that as well. Alright, let's find the fuck out.
Impressive, Challenger.
Monax.
Monax indeed. Thanks to Lime for the 56 months of being confused. Where's the Duncan? I mean, most chain coffees are always gonna be not that great. That's just how it is. Appreciate that, Lime. Hopefully it's been good. Hopefully you're doing something fun. Timmy sucks, does it? Just straight up not good. Local donut place are way better. Yeah, usually like anything that's chain is gonna, I don't know. It's mass-produced coffee that usually gets burnt by automated machines. So, you know, it is kind of just what it is. When you order a coffee and the dude pulls out like a fucking 1 cup pour over, you're like, shit.
What do you, give a cranky cat? Antihistamines.
Antihistamines. It tried to say it. It tried. It failed. But it tried. It also sounded like a senile old man. It was like, local placement, some good old house everyone works there. Seems like an inconveniencing it. Hell yeah. You're cooking something, Lime? What you're cooking? Is it a delicious, succulent Chinese meal? Didn't that guy die? That's a really weird segue. I think he just... Yeah, he did? Okay. No more succulent Chinese meal. The Titan freezing shards. Freezing shards. Okay, Canada says no, get the fuck out of our borders. You get 96% chance to... Interesting. You're interrupting their communion with the soul of coffee. 96% chance off walls with freezing shards. Huh. What's freezing shards do again? Hold on. Freezing. Oh, it's on a. It's the one that's on a staff. Oh. It's on a staff. Interesting. 46% chance for spells to shoot 9 more projectiles. Launch icy projectiles in a sweeping arc. Multiple projectiles can hit the same enemy. 7, 50% more buildup. Big cold damage. 11 crit chance. Cost 0 mana. Huh. And you said it's on a staff? Let me see if I can gamble myself a staff that has it on there. I'm kind of curious actually what that looks like on my setup. Just 1-to-1. Using shards.
Good luck.
At no life cost? Huh. I see. Huh. So it actually behaves correctly with wild shards. You can shotgun if you're tanky enough. Huh. That's kind of a neat skill, yeah. %31% chance to crit already just in my setup. It's top right for Titan, right. Yeah. Get it specifically? Well, he's going for terrain bouncing and projectile stuff. So more projectiles and then big terrain bounces to make it so they can all come back, hit the same thing. Because it specifically says it can shotgun, so they can all come back and hit the same thing. You're not going up here for these on yours? Because I think it's 60 if you grab these and these. Isn't it? On Titan? Yeah, I think it's 60%. It's 69%. Nice. Jewels are only 7s. Gotcha. Yeah, it's interesting. That's a cool idea. Go for like a fuck ton of bounces off the walls. And then many projectiles, have the projectile shotgun. I can see it. I can see it. I'm confused. What? Oh. Wait. What? Oh, I crashed out of this when I opened it. Right. I was like, what happened?
Face me.
I was like, wait a second. Something feels wrong here. But yeah, that's kind of a cool idea. Massive amount of terrain bouncing. A lot of projectiles. Get some good shotguns. Get them to bounce back up to the main target. Face me as a warrior. Yeah. That's not a bad idea at all. You'll always chain up walls? Yeah, essentially. So there's a wall around, what? Do you guarantee all of them hitting? As long as you have a wall? If you put down like ice wall, do you just guarantee hitting with every single shard? What if you're a wall? What if I am the wall? I'm always the wall. I support this building with my wallitude. mean, if you put down like ice wall, and then you do that. Frost wall, yeah. Then yeah, you just if you put down frost wall, you have like a guaranteed 9 projectiles hitting if you chain off the frost wall.
Face me.
So your damage is actually 9 times per projectile. Because you guarantee them chaining to the mob. Look at Deadeye Frost Shards. Okay. Cause yeah, that sounds really good. Like if I have like a 50-60% chance to crit, I'm a base 7. You hit him with the Eye of Winter and then you do a Chain of Frost Wall setup. Guarantee like 9 projectiles hitting with like basically 100% chance to crit because you have double my base from 7 to 11. Not double, but close enough. And you build up a little bit of crit. I mean, you're essentially fucking 9x guaranteed crit, single targeting. I don't know if it can. That's why I'm wondering. But if it's you know, if it chains off terrain. Oh hell yeah, Lime. Yeah, that's way better. That saves a lot of points. Yeah, I would test if Frostwall can allow you to chain off of it. If it can, then yeah. No, Frostwall seems to be interacting the way that old Frostwall worked in a lot of ways. So it's possible you can chain off it, like chain terrain stuff. Which is, you know, once again one of those, we've learned this lesson once, old man. But we'll see. Yeah, I know, right? Like, oh, I wonder if that's gonna stick around for a long time again. Giving the player the ability to place walls. I mean, it's a really cool interaction. I do hope they let us keep it in the game. But I'm also fully aware of what it did to, certain setups in the old version. Damage to walls with a bunch of spots? Yeah. It's gonna go? Yeah, they'll probably put a limit on it or something. Or make it so you can only hit it like once or something. But, I mean, yeah, like that, just that idea of wild shards, ice wall, frost wall, I mean, combo with, chaining off the wall. That's 7 to 9 projectiles guaranteed to hit the boss. Every single time. With like high chance to crit as well. I could see that being very good, yeah. Hell, I'd make that build if I wasn't already just doing this right now. Just to try it. But it's so similar to this, I don't know. If you can make crit work? I mean, it's essentially, honestly, like 1-to-1 with what I'm doing right now. You just swap out a couple nodes around. Instead of mana investment, you just invest into, additional projectiles. But, and maybe it's a bit more stretched than I am, maybe. But not entirely sure. Because, yeah, you just come out of here, You don't need the duration nodes, so you just come out of through there. All you need here is cast speed. Don't need that mana stuff. You don't have to anoint mana there. You don't have to worry about these mana nodes here. So you can path that differently. You really only care about like this stuff. That stuff. I'm not that far off of chaining stuff down here. So you maybe tweak some stuff around. You don't need any of this section if you really cared about it, because the mana stuff is gone. You probably could tweak it to work with crit. Changed in 2016. Yeah, the biggest problem is... Yeah, all the chain from terrain stuff is like... in weird spots. Am I getting those? Right. This one's in Ranger. Right, okay. Yeah, it might be tough in that regard then. But I mean... you'd still have a decently good crit chance. Given a base 11 and then Eye of Winter if you want to use it. So maybe. That exists, yep. It's the only way to crit right now for some of this shit. Yep. I mean, that's what I had to do on this. For a single target. Use Eye of Winter to force it to crit, even though it's a base 7. And you have a base 11, so you have even a better chance of making crit happen than I do. Oh, my skin's so dry. It's itchy. I don't like it. The humidity in my house is like fucking negative. There's another City of Dales up there? Shit. Keep going. Gonna moisturize. I like almost never have to. It's just like I think it's just been so dry for so long. You're getting chains off the train, but not off the frostwall. Okay, so frostwall may not let it chain. All right. Lame. You can fork off of it. Okay. Ants get cranking. Oh really? No, I'm okay. It's just I usually don't have too much of a dry skin issue. The sides of my nose, yeah. Not considered terrain, they're considered enemies. Okay, that makes sense then. That makes sense then. I guess they did learn a little bit of something from it then. Didn't let it classified as terrain. Which is good.
favors me.
Yeah, you're probably fine in other fights still. Especially for map clear, you'll be fine. There's plenty of terrain everywhere. Your enemies as well. Right. Just ignored them. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Would be cool to have placeable terrain, I'm not gonna lie. For stuff like that. For fights that don't have terrain. Would definitely help the some of the builds that want to use terrain to their advantage.
Until next time.
But then they'd have to. I mean, they could always add like explosions can't shotgun. Because that would be the problem then, is you'd have a bunch of skills that have, you know, overlapping terrain explosions that shotgun
Impressive, challenger.
and whatnot. Snark! Thanks so much for the 38. Hope the weekend went well. Had yourself a lovely time. Hope things are good. More ritual! Yay! Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how long I want to stay on this guy. The other thing, how one frostbow was used for. Well, yeah, maybe. Maybe. New build tonight. No, not really. I'm kind of like I said, I'm in a weird place where I don't know what the timeline is for them. So I don't know what, how, and where I wanna do what. I'm kind of slowly running out of builds to try that are unique enough. Other than like, yeah, if I played grenades, I think that would probably be different enough. Time to go crazy. Yeah, I know, right? I feel like, well, even if it's the announcement of a delay, that's still something. Like, that gives me a timeline I can work with. Because right now the problem is I don't know how long I have to, like, do what. Like, if they come back and say, hey, you have a month, I'm like, okay, cool. Right, exactly, yeah, like, trying to, like, just force uniqueness is, I don't want to do that. So, I feel like a lot of what can be explored in the current state of the game has been explored. There are interactions out there that we probably have missed. But yeah, I don't want to like, I don't want to go too hard on it. H-game stream? Fuck yeah. Let's change platforms. We got this. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I feel like we've explored a lot. Most most things are gonna build about the same now. So dual stream with mouse mirror. Enjoying a Ubisoft game. The new Assassin's Creed. Am I the only one that's getting like really weird like messages from the Assassin's Creed reviews? Not out yet? Oh, okay. The fucking like the headlines for that game are really bizarre. Breakpoint? Ah. Like most of the Assassin's Creed headlines I've seen so far is No, it's like I'm just seeing them. I've seen the headlines. No, like the headlines for like people's reviews are like, I tried Assassin's Creed Shadows because I wanted Ubisoft to impress me, and boy was I impressed. Or I tried this game thinking it was gonna be horrible, but it wasn't. And it's like, it's a bunch of these people like making this like really weird statements where they're just like, I wanted to give this game a couple hours to impress me, and now I've put in 12 hours, and it's so much more. And I was like, what? No, it's not even just standard clickbait. It's not even this like, Assassin's Creed Shadows is the game you must play because of these unknown reasons. But these are like, they're just these really fucking long, like, sentence-style fucking light novel titles of like, I was born without a left leg, so I didn't think Assassin's Creed Shadows for me was gonna be for me because I don't understand parkour. But now that I've been playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, I can truly understand what it means to be a parkour expert, and I don't miss my left leg at all. I was like, what the fuck are you on about? They might actually be AI generated titles. Because of Sloth. Like they're just like, they're so fucking bizarre as far as the title is concerned, and I just like, or expecting AI titles, they really do seem to be it. I'm just like, what the fuck are these titles? They were given restrictions on how short they're, I mean, maybe they were, yeah. It's just fucking bizarre titles. We'll be farming fries, yeah. It's just really weird. And A/B testing a bunch. Yeah, maybe. Or shorter and more concise. Silksong will be Game of the Year. Trust me. It'll definitely come out and be Game of the Year. But yeah. They're just really weird titles. Like, I normally don't pay attention at all to that kind of stuff, but the Shadows titles have just been so extremely weird to read that, I just don't get it. What's Toby? Hope you're doing well. Maybe, cause yeah. Like big enough that it's obvious. Yeah, maybe that's all it is. Cause it like, the fact that I've noticed, I guess, says something, because normally I don't notice that kind of stuff, but it's been so apparent that I'm just like, what the fuck? Trying their best to make sure the company stays afloat? Maybe, yeah. Maybe that's all it is. Maybe it's just me noticing just how weird their attempt is. Where the fuck is my Eye of Winter?
Face your death. Take their head or off the guillotine. Drops.
Got a new build idea?
A rarity, and all mine.
Yes, it does make very little sense, but yeah, that's what we do. That is what we do. It's weird. That's the weird build. Let me see if I can find them. Let me see if I can find the articles I'm talking about. So you can infinite dodge roll with normal speed. Queen of the Forest. Evasion stack. %, less movement and skill speed per dodge roll in the past 20 seconds. Other modifiers to movement speed do not apply. Yeah, you're right. Your attacks are still snail speed. Cast on dodge roll. Become Sonic the Hedgehog. Queen of the Forest cast on dodge roll with the dodge roll amulet and just be like, whee! That'd be so fucking stupid. That'd be so fucking stupid. Wait, Queen of the Forest is spicy? Well, it has a price. Is it here? Yeah, it's shit like this. I played Assassin's Creed Shadows because I wanted Ubisoft to make me care about the franchise again, and it shattered my expectations. The fuck kind of headline is that? I mean, it's a Vice article, yeah, but like they're all like that. All have the same wording. Like these absolutely fucking bizarre ways of talking about something. And I'm like, what the fuck kind of article is that supposed to be? What are you trying to say? You're like backhand slapping them while also giving them a fucking rim job? Like, I don't get it, man. Your payment's been processed. Queen is on his price here. Is it? Okay. Most of them aren't too far out of the ordinary. I guess it's just I've noticed them this time more with shadows.
Go on.
Like, they just seem really bizarrely, like,
Waiting.
condescending while also trying to, like, stroke somebody off. That's all I'm doing. Go spun up an AI studio. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, they did, didn't they? It could legitimately be that those, like, weird AI articles, then. Cause yeah, now that you mentioned that, they did do that. They did actually do that. I'll go that way. Future's all AI, yeah. Cast on dodge roll, huh? So, we wear the amulet, we wear those boots, and then we just dodge roll everywhere, not taking any damage ever. And we have cast, like, what do we cast on dodge roll? Just everything? Just fill our spirit bar with as many cast on dodge roll things as possible?
Meat creature.
Just editing AI articles? Oh, really?
Feel
Wow.
my wrath.
That sounds great. Would you walk back into? This was suggested. Queen of the Forest. Go away. Queen of the Forest. Go away. Queen of the Forest, where other modifiers to movement speed do not affect you. And then wear these boots. For dodge roll avoids all hits. So then we get a bunch of evasion for our movement speed. Wear this. And then wear the amulet for dodge roll distance. And we literally just hold space. To dodge roll around everywhere. We become the spacers. Sonic the Hedgehog, the build. Wear scepters for more cast on dodges? Yes. There's a reason? No. The Dark Souls. I equipped heavy roll. It was effective. I mean, just the idea of it is stupidly dumb. Even if it doesn't work. I drove a dodge. Oh man. I don't know if it works or why, like, if it has any way of scaling or whatnot, but it is funny. It is funny. Somebody has had to have tried that already, right? That combo. There's no way that someone hasn't thought of that and put a build to it. The same 10 builds. I mean, maybe. But no, more so just to see that it works. This statue seems in a weird position. What the fuck? It's like... it's planking. Building fell over? No, that's a normal fucking building. It's just like, for some reason, the statue is just sticking out of the awning as if like... it's just got that lean. You know, that core workout? Oh, there's another one. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I gave very little energy, so we'd have to spec fully into like energy stuff. We're an Alpha's Howl as well. More spirit, more evasion stuff. Literally just be a rolling bean. Alpha's Howl, Queen of the Forest. Booties, necklace. Where the fuck we get resistances, I don't know. We don't need HP. We avoid all damage. We just roll. Baby, roll. That's up to 75 cold resist. Well, that's cold resist taken care of right there. Does Doom Blast do anything? I don't know. 9.4 energy per roll with the amulet base. Okay. It doesn't have to be a good build. It just has to be a stupid build. What's up, Greg? I do kind of want to try. Like, straight up. I might just make that. Storing that mod on a Titan. And max energy per point went back. Base cast time trigger. Okay.
Your way has no
Yeah, it might be
place here.
awful. It might do nothing. But it just sounds extremely stupid. To really, literally become Sanic. And just dodge roll everywhere. Is it Curry? Yeah, I think so. Like one cast every 2 to 3 seconds. We'll make those casts count.
Feel my wrath!
Does it matter some shit? Oh, he might be. I don't know. Fuck if I know. Very low cast time skill. We'll be fine.
No chance.
Isn't there an ascendancy that has more energy gained? Monk. Invoker. Hmm. Continue the rat joke. No, I totally forgot my rat joke. 35% more energy gained. Oh yeah, filter is needed. Yeah, maybe. This goes so heavily on the evasion build. Enjoy our cooking voltage. Doesn't work on Queen of the Forest. Oh. Queen of the Forest, Alpha's Howls, Ab Eternia's. Just roll the fuck around. Just roll the fuck around. You dodge rolled at the wrong time. Yeah. No one's answering for trades. Alpha's Howl. Fat Spirit. Fat Evasion. Fat Cold Resist. 5 Divines. That's an expensive piece of hat.
Yes? Until next time.
I mean, it is, yeah. It is more. Like, if I'm gonna go it, I'm gonna go fucking stupid on it, so... Can't make the muns. 700 mil. Well, Raj probably knows where to point you to. Where to point you to, laddie. 45 minutes per mission. Ouch. Why did my mouse just decide to scroll in my character when I clicked on the portal? 1 cast per 2 rolls. That's not too bad. Seeing Star. Energy generation is doubled. So, can you wear a mace and a scepter? Can I wear a mace in one hand and scepter in the offhand? We double our energy, get some spirit. Yeah. Oh yeah, I did prove that the other day. You're right. I tested that. It does work. So we could double our energy generation in the main hand and then wear a big scepter for spirit in the offhand. Yeah, like Warstone feels better, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I fucking I know what I'm doing. It's just a matter of like trying to get the cast so you know, cast often enough for it to not feel shit. Lapsing Horizon. Trigger skills refund half of the energy spent. +4 to all skill levels. Yeah. So once you trigger it, you never go all the way. Which is about the same. But no scepter, so no, yeah, not a more spirit for... Yeah, scepters are essentially like offhand shields. 2 divine for a +5. That's not bad. No spirit on those. Those on the tree. I mean, it's possible. It's fucking stupid, but it's possible. We just fucking roll around. Just fucking roll the fuck around. The more evasion we have, the faster we roll. Yeah, we might not be like one-shotting things, or not even close, but I think it might be functional. Become Sanic. I should list the gear off of Shockwave totems for sale then. I don't need that build. This one's stronger. That way I can afford the Alpha's Howl and all that stuff. Use the Invoker, send your spirit and energy. Extra energy gen? Yeah, maybe. If we go invoke, if we go for the extra energy, we don't do Alpha's Howl then, right? Because those don't work with each other. It's from gear.
Could forge something truly exceptional.
Or am I thinking of a different thing? Isn't that ascendancy? Well, like you said, I don't have a chest or an amulet, so... Just 50? Okay. Right. Okay.
Feel my wrath.
I mean, yeah. Bet on the elemental stuff, right. I mean, sure, I'll list Shockwave Totem's gear and fucking sell it off, and then we'll make Sanic. Fuck it. It either works, or it goes horribly wrong, but it's gonna be fucking funny.
Slowly. Rend your soul. I will end your meaningless life. I require your aid. The Eternals will never surrender.
We'll go one of two ways. This becomes the play style. This is my play style for that build. I literally just put a weight on spacebar and just roll around. Oh my god, that's so fucking stupid. The 0 button build. Just fucking roll around. Alright, let me switch over to Shockwave, pull his gear off, and then list it for sale, and then we'll see if it sells. Is there anything else I need to sell? Let's see. Who's got gear on him that I might need to liquidate? I actually haven't checked the rest of my characters in a long time. That's not money. G-roll. Yeah, that'll be necessary. We'll have a way of playing. Okay, nothing on you that matters. You're empty, I believe, of anything important. I mean, this guy's got stuff I could sell. The Sunder setup. But I don't want to sell it just in case I still want to make the video on it. This guy's the most geared with the easiest stuff to sell. And the most expensive stuff to sell. This has got the most expensive stuff I can sell, so I can strip this guy apart and liquidate him. Because yeah, the thing I'm playing right now is stronger than this is, so won't be a problem getting this guy's gear off of him. Double Mings. I think at that point I start running into a very big HP issue. Or just overall, like, still I gotta get resist cap from somewhere, right? Half the roll animation? Yeah. So I'll still need to have, like, resistances and stuff. Okay, so all of these can go up for a divine apiece. They probably won't sell for that, but I might as well chuck them up here for it for now. Oh yeah. No, there'll be times where I get flatlined as a result of fucking up the The spacing, the timing. Without a doubt. Alright, there we go. Then let's sell off the 2 weapons. Helmets. Victor. That. And then that. I don't know what the hell the price of some of this shit is, but should be easy enough to price check. Wrong trade. Level of all melee skills. 7. 159. And stun duration 20. 5. Mace. About 1 dong. 3 dong. 3 dong. A lot of 3 dongs in here. And we'll start at 3 for this one. Probably not 3 dong, but I'll go to 2 dong later. And then this one is the stun buildup one that has stun buildup. And that's the 144, which is going to make it way more expensive. Okay, not... Wow, there is not a lot of these available. 137s are 8s, 6, 5. Okay, we'll do you for 5 dong. Or so. Aziri's Disdain. With regen. Very cheap. 1.9. Not so cheap. I've got a 27. Doesn't really matter. 2720. About a divine for this one. I sort of remember the prices of all this stuff. Morior. Invictus. Attributes in life. And then those have come down a bit in price. But I've also got a 260. About 6. Okay. 6 or 7. Do 7. Do it. Put it down to 6 in a little bit. And then the last thing that's quickly expensive on this thing is the Rizlatha's Coil. It's probably not expensive anymore, but 39, 32. 1 divine, 1 divine, 1 divine. Okay. That in the bin as well for 1 divine. And then you guys were like, I don't know, 3, 4 divine. Some of these were. I think you were 4. I'll see what I get for them. They probably aren't worth this much, but there we go. That's everything? Yep. Alright. Cool. We'll see if that shit sells. If it doesn't, whatever. We'll adjust prices, but I just want a general idea. Overpriced pretty much all of it to see what happens. But yeah, I don't need this guy anymore, so... Or I don't need that guy anymore, because I have this guy, so... We'll sell him off and make memes. Make some memes. Oh, my mouse isn't charged. What the fuck? We get one cast per dodge roll with a lot of jewels. Oh, really? That's not too bad then. It's not too bad at all. Yeah, we'll see. 15 per slot. Ah, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's how we end up doing it then. Just rolling around. I don't know what we're casting, but... I need to adorn build. Well, I got a 67 for myself, so... I'm my other guy. Somewhere. We'll see what we end up building. I have no idea what skills to use or anything. If we even end up going it. Because it will need some currency to even think about making it, so we'll see what happens. Or else. Well, we'll see. Hopefully I can make some currency. It does sound very stupid. Which I am all for. That one sold quick. Thank you. Damage from the dodge roll itself. I wonder if that's how Thorns is going to become eventually, like, even more of a build. We get a skill that does dodge roll, but you do your Thorns damage on dodge roll. You're going to roll around, literally as a porcupine.
A rarity, and all mine.
I love how he was, like, instantly like, will you do 6? And I just listed it. 30 seconds of me listing it. He's like, you want to do 6? No. I would have listed it for 6 if I wanted to do 6. Yes, yeah, I guess it's worth asking, sure. Oh yeah, maybe. Probably the skill that uses it. Yeah, I'm sure if they're gonna give us more support for it, then it will be in some shape or form. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they end up doing. I'm gonna become fucking Sanic. This is gonna be so stupid. This is gonna be a very, very stupidly fun build. Whether it works or not, I have no idea. But it will be funny. Missionary. And will be the rolling man. No buttons will be pressed in this build. Just held the spacebar.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
But hey, if it works.
You were no warrior.
It's gonna be cool. If it will work. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Who knows? Dodge roll. I mean, it's possible there's something we're not thinking about. Some interaction with those two. Yeah, it will work in that regards. Like, it'll just come down, so yeah, will it deal enough damage? Time I'm waiting to see if the guy's like, will you do 6? What's up, sausage? Okay, he's joined. Will he actually buy it for 7? Yeah, that's 7. Okay. Alright, 1 piece of gear sold back. So we got 12 divines for the next meme. We're moving the needle forward.
On with the work.
Moving the needle forward. This build would have had issues. I did not check that, no. Based off distance rolled. I mean, yeah, it's got a longer distance, so go the 10 stack version of demon form, and get just enough to survive the 10 stack, but have the dodge roll length of demon form, and just float around everywhere. Don't have to wear the amulet.
No challenge.
Yeah. No weapon receptor, right. Still get a +6. But it would be floaty floaty. I mean, yeah, it's a thought. Are the weapons worth giving up the amulet?
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve. You are nothing but a tyrant. Easy prey. You dare mock me.
When res becomes an issue.
Chilling frost.
I completely mistimed that roll.
Agnar the Ruined. Agnar the Impaler. As swift as death.
I'm cool with going like Invoker on it. I haven't done an Invoker yet, so at least a use for me to go it.
Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again.
Gives me a reason to check out something different. Why not? Okay. Yes. Very much.
Time is not on our side.
Hey, look, I can do Arbiter again.
Time is not
Yay. I guess we give it another shot. Hold on, let me open my window a little bit more. It is warm in my room. The outside air temperature is no longer as cold, so it gets warm in my room a little bit quicker. Yeah, okay, let's do that Arbiter. Do I have Arbiter points to spend? No, okay. Alright, let's rage. Let's rage. Do. There we go. So this one, what? I have one resurrect on or something? Because it's Arbiter 3.
Mortal lands have contaminated her virtue once more by the fourth edict of the monosoul. Her flesh shall be scorched anew.
All new scorchings.
You are too late.
I pressed that way too soon.
The fourth edict already burns for your world. Engulfed, fields of ash and chasms of flame shall restore her glory. Permanent suffering. Corruption plagues, and her wounds worsen.
Oh, I couldn't make the I couldn't figure out where the fucking wave was coming from fast enough. There's so little visual clarity on that one. The contrast is not enough.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your world. Fields of ash and chasms of flame shall restore her glory. Embrace the infinite void. The Mother Soul.
There's nothing I was gonna be able to do about that. That was just death.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for
Last
your
attempt.
blood.
I can't yet.
Foul, belligerent gods, descendants of the feeble, cursed her supple
Visual clarity is so bad.
mind.
God, who made this fucking visual? Why is it so awful?
Fields of ash and chasms of flame shall restore her glory. Accept your finality.
Yeah, what if we just let the fourth edict
Gulf.
have whatever the fuck it wants? Just saying.
Ashes to ashes. Your affliction upon her will soon be erased.
We have better eyeballs. I do have better eyeballs. I was in that!
Persists.
What? I baited it out. I baited it out to the left. He still put it on the circle, and then I was in the circle. Elbow touched the fire? Did it really? Hold on, play back the fucking clip on that. Was I really not in that circle? Did my fucking toe like fucking step out? Hold on, where's my fucking thing? Let me look it up. I was sure I was fucking in that circle.
Impressive, challenger.
DRGR lurk.
Lurk away, Crib Secret. Lurk away. Thank you so much for the 61 months. Hopefully it's been good. Was I not in it?
Impressive, challenger.
Oh, speaking of which.
Gamers, thanks so much for the 18 months. Appreciate you sticking around as well. So why is he attacking the circle? I thought you're supposed to bait out the sword attack. Right, so he picks up the sword. I see the circle come down, so he's doing the charge. I stand behind him, and he starts attacking the circle. What? So then I go, okay, well, he's gonna beam that. He beams it. I step in when it's safe. Oh, I am like right on the edge. I'm like half in, half out because I'm worried about where the beam is. Yeah, fair enough. Cause I'm waiting for the beam to go through. So you don't bait the beam then? I was told you bait this beam out, but he always puts it in the center. So what, you just wait there for the beam to go and then roll into the circle? Because there I'm still trying to be safe, but it goes like right after the beam ends, doesn't it? That's what I was like, wait a second, because like, I'm thinking, okay, this is still doing damage, right? There's still an animation there. I don't want to go into that. This beam starts to fire, you step in. Because to me, you still don't step in that right there. Like, this is when it's safe. Right at the start of the animation. So the rest of the animation is safe? Wow, that's fucking visually stupid. It should just be a wave that goes out then, not a fucking beam. It looks like a beam. Cause yeah, that still all looks like it should do damage to me. As it fires and it doesn't hit you? Okay. Man! Who designed this fucking fight? Fuck me, man. That is such a poorly designed fight then. Or poorly visualized fight. I'm not sure which one. But it's awful. Form over function? I guess so. Weenie Hut Jr. Yeah, kind of. I don't get it, man. That's so bad. The visuals for the flames going left and right are almost indistinguishable. The circle like, you don't know what's actually gonna do damage to you, so you're like, you can't just step in when you think something's a wave versus a beam. And it's just like constantly making you dance around instead of like actually fighting the boss. It's just like, in every way, it's just a badly designed boss.
Face me.
When does that more? When does this damage me? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of that. But that's still like the worst I've seen. Gonna make a guide for this build? I'll probably have a video on it tomorrow, yeah. I was gonna make one today, but I had a really stuffy nose all day, so I sounded really congested. But yeah, I'll have a video on this tomorrow. Because yeah, phases where he's invulnerable, yeah. Yeah, we got a pub for it, but other than that, there's nothing else yet. And I mean, I could always just make the guide on stream today if I really wanted to, but this is a warrior titan. Man, that fight is just visually so awful. Right, DPI, yeah. It is. It's just bad. I don't get it, man. No, the one portal isn't helping there either. Like, they're like, oh, you'll know the mechanics by the time you get here. No, I won't. Sorry to say there. I don't know the mechanics. Yeah, it's not enough at all. Like, once you get it plus where I am now, like, half that shit you're just like, well, I don't know why that killed me. You have to, like, essentially use a portal to test whether or not something kills you. I mean, that's the problem, yeah. The boss fights are, like, way too short. You don't have time to fucking... Yeah, yeah. It's like you get one attempt at learning the mechanic per, because the attempt is, did you die from it? You did? Okay, well hopefully you learned something there. And in my case, hopefully you can, like, yeah, I have an advantage. I'm fucking streaming. I can look back and see what killed me and be like, oh, okay, so that part of the wave is safe to stand in. Okay. How the fuck is anyone supposed to know that that's the case? How the fuck are you supposed to know, oh, by the way, when the attack goes off, you're safe to go in there, even though it definitely looks like that's a beam that you shouldn't be standing in? Like, visually, that makes no sense. No sane person that ever played video games is gonna go stand in that beam and be like, oh, okay, it's only the front of the beam that does damage. No, that's called a wave attack, and you make it look like a fucking wave. You don't make it look like a beam if it stops doing damage after the first fucking tick. Ree! Yeah, exactly, CM. Like, it's way easier for me to fucking learn that shit. Test with all the wireframes and hits it visually on. Yeah, I know, right? Give me that. I want wireframe mode. Man, it is funny. Like, the only thing that upsets me in video gaming, bad RNG doesn't really matter. I can get over it. Bullshit mechanics that are like grindy and gatekeepy, I can get over it. Bad boss design is like, the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. I'm like, what have you done? Why have you done this? Why is it so bad? Who hurt you? Why did Grandma take away your porridge? What is wrong? Please, sir. 4-way flamethrowers didn't say one AoE and couldn't roll through them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, some of the stuff you just like have to fucking face test, which is stupid. Fucking stupid, man. Yeah, that fight needs serious work. And the visual and timing front. I mean, yeah, essentially. That's why I build builds like that. I'm like, hey, what does what here? Let me stay in this fight long enough to actually learn it. Or do I do what I did with Awakener, which is do it 300 times back to back in like the span of 2 weeks. Private friend on Discord. Right, yeah. You just have to like tickle the toes of everything, which is stupid. It should visually look like a wave, not a fucking beam. If it's only the front of the attack that hurts you. Oh yeah, no, that's why I'm like, Awakener is one of the, like, I get it. He's got bad visuals and stuff, and his queuing is like sound notations and looking at gloves in the inner circle. But like, I did it 300 times, so now I get it. Yeah, it is true. It is more... you really don't like, yeah, they don't chase you down to like punch you. It's always like, this is a telegraphed move that you have to know the way to fight against, and that's it. There's no other stuff. You better dodge, yeah. You know shit's about to hit the fan. Yeah, one of those things. Those are money. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully they can give time for whoever's doing the visuals for that fight to actually clean it up.
Hey.
Hopefully they can give whoever is working on that fight more time to cook. Damn, 142. That's half a divine. I'll take it. Yeah, well, Awakener has a lot of bullshit in it, no doubt. Like I said, the only reason I know the Awakener fight as well as I do is because I did it 300 times in one fucking week. Me and Kane were just fucking busting out Awakeners like it was going out of business. How about that Trawmaster fight? I mean, Trial Master is fairly well, like, visualized and queued. You have a general idea what's going on in that fight, I'd say. It's got a fairly annoying amounts of, like, ground spike coverage things that can, like, zigzag and cause you to get hit by stupid shit. But it's not too badly visualized. I'd say, like, overall, the Second and the Trial Master fights are, like, way better quality than Arbiter is. I think Arbiter is just the worst fight in the game currently. In terms of just its design. But oh well. It is what it is. Is it going alright? Listed up a bunch of my old gear to sell off my other guy and waiting for stuff to sell. And maybe then make another build. I mean, that's the thing, Cutthroat, yeah, like, every single one of those attacks is a one-shot. And that's what I was, you know, that's what I was bitching about last night, is like, they just don't understand the power of not one-shotting the player. Like, they just do not understand how much more beneficial it is to not one-shot the player. They're just so hell-bent on, you made a mistake, you're dead. One balance, yeah, maybe. Looking thick. This thing is super nice, yeah. Engage with builds that ignore the fight entirely. Well, it's called don't fucking make it so you can do so much damage to the damn thing. You can still not one-shot the player. Exactly, Kaiser, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Build to one-shot the boss. I mean, yeah, kinda. Alright, Nieces, yeah. Build that with the bosses physically. Incapable of killing that I'm talking about. I mean, yeah, fair enough, but yeah, no, for me, it's like Arbiter's boss design is just so bad. I can make a fucking essay video on just how they fuck up every element of that boss design, but I'm not gonna do that. I have better things in my time to do. I don't get paid to do that. It said farm video time. No. Well, exactly, Kaiser. I'd rather put that effort into making my own game than worrying about critiquing their boss design. Because, well, they're not gonna listen to me, so it doesn't matter. My feedback for their boss design is never gonna be heard, so it's fine. Right, Cutthroat, yeah. Yep, always. Like, most of the time, it's always one pattern that you're fighting against, never overlapping patterns. I mean, true. Pose durability variance. You can still do it. You can still very much do it so that you don't one-shot the player. Right, Guthrie, yeah. Like, if they do overlap, then yeah, you might be pretty much fucked if they decide to do the same attack at the same time. If I link on it. Yeah. Yeah, their boss design has seemingly kind of gone into the way of things are happening faster, and the overlap thing has just been removed. Right, no DPL, yeah, like that kind of stuff is really good for it. Like, yeah, you fuck up, you turn off recovery, you fuck up, you turn off evasion, you know, you fuck up, mana regen is cut in half, like stuff like that. Or you fucking make it so the, you know, the thing does 80% of your life or something, you know. No matter what it is, what damage type it is, you just do, boom, 80%. You're like, holy shit. But yeah, the visual angle is annoying as fuck.
Has no place here, Karui. Your soul is mine.
Game that potentially. That's fine though.
My love, I call to you.
Let's talk less life. Yeah, but that, like, that's, to me, that's not a problem, right? Like, if you make a boss fight, where you have a boss, one of the boss moves takes you down 80% HP, but it's only one of them, meaning you still have to have the build to deal with the rest of the boss, you know? But you don't have to make the one-shot move be a one-shot move. God roll Sanctum Runner. Oh yeah. Like that's the thing, is like you can make it so you can put your player on edge without killing them, no matter what the build is. And like, yeah, and like, you know, the ball placements and shapers and uber elders and like all that stuff, you can move stuff around, right? Like if you have a good setup, you can place the balls on top of each other. You can control the you can control how long the tentacle dudes are up, as long as you're focusing on those, and they don't take that much damage to kill, but they're like a soft way of making the fight more like stressed. Because you do have that like constantly ramping thing around you, like more stuff's happening, and that's a really good way to do it. I was just kind of hanging in my head up. Shaper just insta-beaming you.
Until next time.
Yeah, I would agree, Sam. I would say the boss design in Poe 2 is worse than Poe 1's. Like, in just general, I think Innocence in the Path of Exile 1 campaign is better than almost any other fight for the type of fight that should be in Path of Exile 2. Because I think the Innocence fight in Poe 1 is really good. For like the end game of Path of Exile 2. Campaign bosses. Yeah, I think the campaign boss is alright. I think Dory's alright. Wolf Boy's alright. The Viper boss is kind of stupid in the way it works, because it's just like you're gonna get poked by things. Ass lasers. I love ass lasers. Yeah, Innocence was a really fucking fun fight. Like, in terms of, like, how it is. And it's so clear, and, like, you know what you need to do. Yeah, Viper is annoying if you stay at range. You have to, like, hug her ass. Act 2 Sand Dude is... I don't know. That's just... Act 2 Sand Dude is just another one of those, like, fucking spam shit thing, and it's just bad. Chaos damage, right, yeah. Yeah, the Viper fight with, like, bouncing you around and stuff. Act 2's boss fight is bad. The Sand Dude is awful. Yeah, phase 2 is like stupid. Like, I'm gonna put down tornadoes, I'm gonna put down fucking pillars, I'm gonna put down like it's just spam. It's just not gated correctly. It's the timing windows are completely off. Yeah. Yeah, they're designing their bosses to do attacks too fast for the type of game that they're aiming for. At least the type of game they said they're aiming for. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's exactly the speed they're going for. But we'll see. We'll see. Like Cyrus speed, but not one-shotters. Yeah, basically. Is it Elden Ring pace? It's really not Elden Ring pace. Like, Elden Ring is slow as fuck. Like, if you really look at Elden Ring, besides, like, yeah, because there's no overlapping attack. It's, here's an attack pattern, there's a pause. Here's an attack pattern, here's a pause. There's an attack pattern, here's a pause. And all the attack patterns are actually relatively slow. To the point that sometimes you have to hold dodging. Like, hold off on dodging because there's enough of a delay between the things that if you just kept dodging, you would get hit. It's essentially DPL, yeah. It's just a bunch of overlapping things that you have to just keep walking around. Forge Monkey, yeah. I think the fight in the lava cauldron, yeah, that one's a good fight. Was it sugar? I think that one's a good fight. But yeah, they just need to like really sit down and tempo their builds. Or tempo their bosses, because their tempo is just off. That's all it is. They just don't. They need to have gates so they don't do the same attack. Like they don't do 2 attacks at the same time. They need to give better wiggle room, better visualization for a lot of the attacks. Lower the damage of the attack so the way you die is to fuck up more than once. Give yourself recovery. All that stuff. Way into pub 2, gods. Good luck. Pub is a whole game of its own. Yeah, essentially. I can see how to make all of the fights decent. Like, there are ways to make them all good, it's just right now they're not. Like, right now it feels very amateurish of trying to, like, it feels like someone trying to make a hard boss fight that doesn't know how to make a hard boss fight, is what it feels like. They're taking the, oh, it's hard because you get one-shot approach, or it's hard because it spams you approach, rather than making, like, an actual hard boss fight. Right, Lime, yeah. I mean, that's the thing to me, is, like, it just doesn't feel... Manually tweak magic numbers everywhere. I mean, yeah. Sucks at bosses. They used to be good. It's Ziri, All, Elder, Uber Elder, Innocence. Some of the when we got the full campaign, some of those fights are decent. Back when like the tempo was right. The newest generation has been. I think Eater is an okay boss. Yeah. There's something hard for you. Adam mode might not be there. Delight to be friends with. Hell yeah. Asking from the source. Yeah, Millennia never overlaps attacks. That's the thing. Like even though Millennia sounds like a bullshit boss and a lot of people don't hate her, like don't like her, she is tempoed correctly. Like for what she is supposed to break certain rules. Like she doesn't have weight and stuff in terms of like her turnaround things. And her waterfowl dance is a very long combo for the game. But it is still tempoed correctly. Like every attack she does, every flow she does, it has the tempo that she's supposed to have. So while it is an annoying boss fight, it is correctly tempoed.
This piece has an iconic history.
Yeah, you know where your openings are, what your timings are, what you can do where, what you can do damage-wise to say what, right? Like it's all there. It is still correctly tempoed. It is the spammiest of the bosses, but it never overlaps and it never puts the player in a position where they don't know what's coming after a couple of attempts. And yeah, when you hit it, it feels damn good because you've learned, you know, you've had the time to learn it and you can figure out the tempo. It's there. So yeah, it's like I said, it's tempo and breathing to make a good boss fight, and you know, Souls games, Hollow Knights, fucking Fury, all of those games, every game that does bosses well, man, it's all about tempo and breathing. Making it so the player can get to a rhythm with the boss's attacks, and then the player also has time to breathe between those attacks. And if they fuck up, they gotta fuck up multiple times to die. None of those games kill you in one shot. Not a single one of those things is like, besides, you know, very much the telegraph, this thing is going to kill you, you have like the moon and the stars to avoid style things. Those are one shots, and that's okay. Those are allowed to exist. But they're also allowed to exist because you go right back into the boss fight. So, yeah, it's... Yeah. Here's fucking Radon coming from the fucking heavens. Phase transition. Avoid this thing. One of the problem of wide player power. It 100% is, Kaiser, yeah. I agree. Like, it is 100% the problem that they're trying to make a boss focus thing with ARPG elements in it. Yeah, fair enough. He says, yeah, no, I could totally see it. Makes sense. It's such a different pacing from what it is. Overlapsing. The thing is, like, if you took the time to really design these fights, you could make them feel good without the overlap bullshit. That's the thing. And like the thing is, like, even there, like, you know, saying the are you able to maintain Ember projectiles? The big thing is you have to have wild shards, fish for the wild shards, and once you have that, you just click on a tempo. So right there, I have none, but once you have wild shards as your main cast, you sustain that the whole time. Chaotic more than rhythm, fair enough. And then yeah, it could be that as well. You need to make sure that your cast time is only slightly more than your hover duration. Mine's 2.8, 2.26. Not explore any of those. Right, yeah. They don't want to use those systems, but you kind of have to. You kind of have to, man. But like, if you think about, like, even like, you know, I keep coming back to Elden Ring because it's just the easiest example to use, but like, Elden Ring has a fuck ton of recovery, right? Like, the Estus Flask spam is quite heavy in a lot of fights, But what it does is, like, you take a hit, you recover from it with an Estus Flask, you pop back in, you take a hit again, you know you messed up, but you're learning the timings, you're learning the things. And by the time you know the fight well, you're at the point where throughout, you know, by the end of the fight, you actually haven't healed at all. Yeah, you need an opening, but the bosses give you openings, right? Like, some of the bosses, sure, they'll fucking stab you, like Mesmer stabs you when you go for a heal, but you can still get an opening. Not in Poe. Right, yeah. In Poe, it's like always recovery. Well, if you have a build that always recovers. Endless in Poe. Right. But the other thing is, like, those games are slow in terms of their movement pacing because it's all standardized, right? Like, that's the big thing about them, is like they're limiting the player's movement space because they want to be able to design cool boss fights. You know, it's same thing that Poe would have to do to make boss fights actually good. Yeah, exactly, Lime, yeah. They give you the ability to do it however the fuck you want to do it. Yeah. You have limited recovery, but you have unlimited attempts, which lets you learn. Oh yeah, no, they're coded to punish heals, but that's also part of it, right? Like, the player learning when they can heal, and feeling like they're, you know, learning from all the steps. It's all part of the learning it. Spend those divines. I mean, yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you want to make fights where, you know, the mechanics are difficult and you want players to actually engage with and learn those fights, you have to give them resets. Right? Like, that's just the reality of it. Oh yeah, exactly, Lime, yeah. Yep. Like, yeah, no, it's just... Yep. Most of the time, it is a one-shot nowadays. You fuck up, you're dead. That's all there is to it. Nothing more, nothing less. That's never gonna be fun. That's never gonna be enjoyable. It's never gonna make people want to, you know, engage with that system. They'll just want to delete the boss as fast as possible. The pirate or the knight? The pirate or the knight? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh yeah, those two. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like those bosses are too undertuned then.
You won't get away from me.
They're tuned pretty well. I haven't done the wait.
Rage all you want, beast.
I've done, wait, which one have I done? I'm trying to think here. The one with the water spouts is weird. Because they just do, like, no damage whatsoever. I think all at home is fine. From what I did him as. I can't remember, it's been so long since I did those fights. Any point in progression. Yeah, true. They did do that well.
Yes. Yes.
That was a decent set. Yeah, I would say I'd say that my biggest problem would be like, yeah, pirate didn't seem to deal damage. If we're saying pirate is the one that does the water spouts, or is that the one that captures your crew?
Of course.
The one that does the water spouts? Yeah, the water spout one just didn't seem to do damage. The one that captures your crew also didn't seem to do damage. But you could kill him with any build, which was kind of cool. That stacks more damage than taking against him. Oh, does it? Lone Song? Okay. Supposed to be a fight. I mean, yeah, that comes back around to the idea of action RPGs are gonna have a hard time doing that. And map versus them, like they'd still be good. Yeah, probably. I could see that. I kind of agree with that as well, DPL. I would say that it probably would be better if the bosses were more honed in on when you fight them at what power. But I don't know.
Yes.
At this point, I have no idea how DG designs bosses anymore.
Time is not on our side.
They're bad in that context. True. Yeah. Poe 1's got its issues. You can scale infinitely? Yeah. Yeah, I think the pirate just did way too little damage. I'm a better before fighting, not doing random fun. Scaling difficulty I'm demand, yeah. It's so fucking awful, yeah. I mean, yeah, okay, fair enough. There is a point where all stop scaling infinitely, but it's pretty much as, you know. But the thing about all also does not one-shot you. That's what makes all such a good fight. It's an extremely telegraphed, multi-phased fight that does multiple attacks without ever overlapping attacks. He does. If you push deep enough, far enough, fast enough, yes, he will one-shot you. Yeah. But that's like, base all on a base build is fine, and then you can scale it up to wherever the fuck you want to, right? Like, it's just design-wise designed to do that. Well, one taps you with basic attacks. Sir, build some defense. Pizza Cutter and Pepperoni Slam are both one-shots by default. Which attacks are those? They're both great as extra all. Dude, I love Hasted all, or AoE all. The biggest thing for me is all's cocoon phase is probably like the best way to show a player that they fucked up. Which is so amazing. Like, when he goes into the thing where you have to put the cocoons in places, and in the beginning you don't know what you're doing, and you break a bunch of cocoons, and then he goes into Gatling gun phase, and you realize, oh, every cocoon is making him Gatling gun more. It's like the best fucking way to teach a player, like, don't do this. Well, no, with the AoE mods, you can break, one or two of them, and then you control them always hitting the ones you've broken, right? Like, you could do it that way as well. But it's just like that idea of like, it's such a great way to teach the player what it is that they fucked up with. And yeah, you could try it all as many times as you want. Grab some more sulfite, get the fuck back in there. So it's like, it's just so well done as a design. Like, I don't know if that was by accident or by design on their part. That was so tightly designed for the boss fight, even before the boss. I think, yeah. Like, I don't know, like, I don't know if that was just, like, pure accident on their part that they made that section of the boss design the best there is in the game. Or if it was just, like, designed by somebody else who knew what they were doing when it comes to, like, making cool boss fights, but... Go hand in hand with the boss arrows? Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know, Delve's boss design is just like... just so fucking... it just works so well in an action RPG. Yeah, they're okay. I would say they're both, like, nice B, A tier boss fights. B tier. Is Beck's carrying at all? I don't think so. Yeah, I would say like you know, like I said, I've done Sirius enough that I kind of fucking know the dude by heart. I know Sirius, you know, isn't liked by everybody. But yeah. They're still visually good fights. And Maven does the whole, you know, turn off your healing kind of bullshit stuff, right? Like, it actually does things that are not just one-shots. It's doing different mechanics that makes you realize, oh shit, I fucked up in a different way. And you can recover. You can stand off to the side. You can hold back until your healing comes back, unless you have Righteous Fire on. But you can like, you know, do something about it. Like, you have a moment to breathe and realize you fucked up. And like, that's still like that much better design system than some of the stuff. Is Delve but worse? I mean, it is kind of, yeah. Especially if RF on, yeah. Right, exactly, Nisa. It's like you actually have to get down deep enough to find that boss that has those modifiers, has those stacks. And it's like a natural progression of difficulty. If you're having too much difficulty, you go left, but if you're, you know, if it's getting too easy, you go down. And it just works so much better as a way of doing that. So it's like, feels good. Hell yeah, it does. Yeah. Bring back the man who designed Delve boss design. It's just such a different era. Just such a different era. Delve design, map design. They ran out of pizza. Yeah, hopefully they do, Sam. Hopefully they do. I do worry that if they're gonna notice it. I go sideways now. Yeah, exactly. Fucking Delve having the ability to just say I go sideways now is huge. It's like you always have the ability to kind of gauge where you are and then find where you're at the limit of, go sideways. Get some more stuff, get some more upgrades, get some more things. Feel more powerful. Alright, let's keep going down. Find more things, find harder things to fight. I mean, that's what I was hoping with this overworld map we have here was going to be somewhat doing. But what the fuck? Is it Legion?
Stay back.
I mean, yeah, there's definitely been cases where Elves' low-level stuff has been used and abused, and that's fine. Sideways has a doja. Hell yeah. I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, it's this is to me super fucking placeholder. Like this is so it's incredibly placeholder. I hope it's incredibly placeholder because it really is just nothing whatsoever. I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, it's pretty fucking bland. There's so much more you could do with this that just like yeah, they should have a lot of data to pull from, yeah. You said because I'm leaving the computer. Take my immediate resignation. Oh, yeah, that's usually how it happens with Legion. That's pretty normal. If you go to a competitor, they're like, you gotta leave because they don't want you like taking stuff from the company for reasons. Oh, no, I mean, I can see a DPL. Yeah, exactly. Don't want people being tempted to do something they shouldn't.
Speak.
Hell yeah, Legion. Nothing wrong with that. Hey.
I'll be here, waiting.
Holy fucking 14s, Batman. Temporary solution that worked. True. I was dicking around with some idea for my game, and I had this like really stupid realization that I don't technically have to do AI pathfinding for moving people around my world. I can put gravitational orbs that move on pathways and just drag people along with the gravitational orb. I'm like, I'm not gonna be that lazy and not put in any kind of AI pathfinding. But I literally could, because of the way that the layout of the world is going to be set up. I can move NPCs by just dragging them around. Making it look like they're moving, because I'll give them a walk animation while they're being dragged. But I could. Fixed paths only, yeah. But I have to make it look, you know, believable that they're moving around. Oh yeah, no, probably not. I bet you there's plenty of games that do that, where they just like move something as if it's pathfinding, but you know, make it have a walk animation while being dragged. I mean, it's true nieces, yeah. Well, it's mostly because the reason this came up was because I was thinking about how bosses are gonna fight the player as to whether or not they're gonna be actually like attempting to pathfind and attack the player, or they're gonna be like standing in place and being moved around by a different type of thing. And I couldn't really figure out how I wanted to do it, and then I was like, well, what if I just move the NPC in combat with like a gravitational sphere. Open arena, no obstacles the boss can't navigate. I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking of doing. Let's fucking go. Obvious room. You can't go to competitor. Oh, gotcha. Ice locks. Yeah, those happen. Yeah, no, it's stupid. Like, yes, 100%, I should just make him, like, walk the fixed path. It's just, I just thought it would be fucking stupid if that's how I move my NPC around. Right, yeah, no, it makes sense, Nieces. No, it's just to do with, because I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it ends up panning out. I just want to get a working demo working at some point. Just need time. Yeah, no, it was purely just like, what if I did it that way for absolutely no reason. Just to be stupid. Just to be do it. There would be certain benefits to it for doing boss fights like that, but I'm not entirely sure like what for and if. Just really dumb reasoning. Mostly it comes down to oh, there would be 100% drastic unforeseen consequences. Mostly it comes down to making the I want the pathfinding of the guards to feel as if a slightly tipsy person is walking around as a guard, if that makes sense. I want them to feel slightly unpredictable, but at the same time predictable. And I figured if I just drag them around with gravity and kind of, you know, make them wobble to and fro, it would have a little bit of like a feeling of not really knowing, like, you know they're going forward, but you don't know like how far or if they're gonna randomly turn around because, you know, like a bored guard would be walking around who may have sipped a couple pints before the job, you know. Is it fixed fast? Well, it would be like, here, I'll let me sell this. So all these are selling for divine. Shit, okay. Okay. I've turned all of my 10x jewels into one divine. Nice. So, like, my idea was, like, if you have... Right, well, the thing is, like, the entire town has guards. So, like, if I say, like, you have, let's say, there's the main street, like, out here, right? And then you have, like, a town here, or a house here, a house here, a house here, and then maybe, like, a row of houses here, and stuff like that, right? And then this would be, like, one pathway that has an orb on it, a gravitational orb. So, like, this would be, like, here's a gravity orb, right? Then you'd have another one, like, here, connected to this part, here, connected to this part, and then maybe, like, here and here are connected as well. And so the guard would be, let's say, like, here, being dragged that way. If this orb, then these bounce back and forth like this, right? On the same spot. If this orb happens to be at this spot, when this guard is being dragged this way, it gets instead grabbed this way, right? So it's like, if those timings match up, maybe the guard goes down. Or if it's not there, they'll keep going this way, and then maybe this one will grab them. Or they'll go this way, and then maybe that one will grab them. Or they'll just keep going this way, and then go that way, right? Like, they'll be moved around in these, like, kind of semi-unknown patterns being dragged around by these things that maybe timing-wise it happens where it's gonna be going and they just do the lap this way. Path checkpoints, they are, yeah. Half-Life 2 for pathfinding, yeah. Just a random walk, kind of, yeah. Mario 3 Hammer Bros mechanics without the orbs, right? Like I could do it either way. I don't know. It's just there'd be benefits of the orbs in terms of controlling like how snappy the guards are, if that makes sense. I could do it otherwise as well, but I don't know. It was just a dumb idea. Just a really dumb idea of like how to do it without having to worry about like AI pathfinding for this shit. Just drag guards around. And then, you know, you'd have another one here so that, you know, they could be grabbed by this one and then maybe go back up here and they go that way or something. I don't know. Just dumb idea for instead of doing pathfinding, maybe do it that way. But no, probably I'll just end up doing pathfinding, to be honest. Transfer logic would be a pain. Maybe. I figured out GG easy pathfinding. As they would have to be. Well, it would be, has been grabbed by orb, is capable of being grabbed by orb. If orb is in radius, grab, ignore last orb. So basically, if another orb comes into its radius, grab it, and just ignore whatever the last orb was doing. Something akin to that. Not to, you know, say that that's exactly how I would do it, but just like a really rudimentary way of saying ignore the thing you're being stuck by. But, I don't know. It's just a dumb idea of how to do cheap pathfinding. Because the biggest problem for me is, like, I want most of the world, I don't want load screens. So I want most of it to be, like, in one giant map. Yeah, there will be a lot of edge cases to handle. No doubt. No doubt. So I'm trying to like make it as chill as possible in terms of processing. So whatever I end up doing for that. Basic pathway. They might be. Especially if I limit the amount, like, where the pathfinding is going. If I just say go to the next node rather than, like, plot out an entire... Yeah. Yeah. Because they're always active, right. Yeah, they'd always be in the background trying to do their suck. So, yeah. But, yeah, it mostly has to do with just the fact that I need the... Because the other thing I'm gonna... The reason the orbs would also... Well, I could do it with pathfinding as well. Is that when you start a boss fight, I'm going to petrify all the NPCs in place and make them so the character can walk through them. Actually, I think all NPCs are walkable through anyway, but yeah, I'm not gonna, because there's no separate instance for the player to fight in. It's the fight is in the room or building or park or wherever the thing you're fighting is located. No, I'm definitely not. It's just I'm just thinking ahead of time as to how to basically skip certain type things I don't need to bother myself with. Right, Nesis, yeah. Well, the world is small. Like, the world itself is very small. It's not a massively open world games. Which is, yeah. No, it's just, this is just stuff I like randomly think of while on the shitter. I'm like, what if I just pulled around things with orbs? because it would maybe solve this thing of mine. So yeah, no, I'm purely, these are just purely like stupid thought experiments I have going on. But like, what if I did this? What if this is how I did this? Instead of the way I was thinking about doing it.
Feel my wrath.
But yeah. Yeah, no, 100%, 100%. Maybe more work later, probably. It's possible. Either way, it's all a bunch of shit I gotta learn. But I gotta learn how to do it to figure out if I don't want to do it. So I'll have to learn it at some point. But yeah, I'm just... The big thing for me is like I don't need, but I want the world to feel like connected in a weird way. You know you're still in the same, like, while you're fighting the succubus, the bakery is still there, like, if that makes sense. Like, I need you to, like, I need the player to know that they can kind of use the area around them as the battleground. And it all comes from, like, how do I just stop the NPCs from doing anything? And just walk through them and, like, they're not there. That's where that, like, tangent came from. We'll see, we'll see. I'll get around to it. Yeah, yeah. It's 100% possible to do that. But it may cause issues, but I should be able to just turn off the like everything else. Some ghost mode or ghost world thing. I mean, essentially, some things have done that. Make it turn-based. I am not making a turn-based now.
This could forge something
It does have to be proper action combat. Add lewd. If I had an artist, I would. That's not to say there won't be. I mean, you give a crystal ball to a nun who turns into a succubus, so there's a certain lewdness to all that already. Especially before re-enable the mask. How do you meet this nun? You talk to the carpenter whose son has a crystal ball. And the carpenter is worried that the sun's crystal ball is changing him in some ways. And he spends all night staring at the crystal ball. So you sneak in during the day when the sun isn't home, steal the crystal ball, give it to the nun. The nun says she must do intense research that evening with it. And then you walk in and realize the nun is no longer a nun. Good luck, that fight's gonna be hard. What are you talking about? How you turn the nun into a succubus in my game. That's quite literally the story arc for how to turn the nun into a succubus. And then you have to fight a succubus. Disable the clean. Hand yeeting the player away from the space before re-enabling mouse and then just disable the AI. Yeah, true. Spoilers? True, that is spoilers. My bad. 3D models and all create 2D sprites. Load models yourself in a pixelized. We'll cover it for the rest of it. True. Game's a dating sim. What happens if you lose? You just die. Straight up. If you die to the succubus, she rips off your head and that's it. Succubus does not like vampire. Sorry. No lewd scene afterwards. Yes, your head. Do, do, do. It'll still be ripped off. Yeah, that's...
Meat creature!
Yeah. Nope, none can't help you. But now that the nun is dead, you can actually get into the cathedral. So, good luck. Go explore the cathedral.
Fortune favors me.
How much can you expect? None. He's an artist. Yeah, no, it's because I needed a way to... I needed a way for the player to... The cathedral is protected by a holy aura, and I needed a way for the player to be able to remove the holy aura. So I basically am writing it that the nun is the reason the holy aura is in the cathedral. So you have to turn the nun into a succubus to be able to kill her and remove the holy aura. If you just kill the nun, the holy aura stays there. So you can't do it. Yes, essentially you're desecrating the cathedral to remove the holy aura. Otherwise you can't explore the cathedral. Hector as well. No, you're a vampire. You're on the clock. You have only so long until you run out of blood, so no time to use blood in other places. Give the crystal ball to the nun and get the fuck out. Do 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 do. It's all gonna make sense someday when I finish this cacophony of a project of mines. I see us enter the chat. Yep.
You were no warrior.
Yeah, I'm basically like designing. I'm designing most of the game. Are vampires able to derive substance from non-humans? No, not in my game. Well, yes, but yeah. There's a whole, yeah. Well, I was about to say, I see the problem is I'm designing the game's story from the ending backwards. No time to use blood in other places. I should probably add that as a dialogue line. Makes you unable to feed upon it. Exactly. That's, yeah. There's probably gonna be a lot of jokes about stuff like that. Yes. But yeah, I'm designing the game from the last boss backwards in terms of storyline. So that's why it's like, how do I get in the or how do I get into the cathedral? Like, what do I put to be the thing that gets you into the cathedral? Even memes. Maybe someday.
What strength?
No, it's like that's just the one thing. Like I just figured having a nun turn into a succubus to ruin the cathedral was just a you know, traditional meme of nuns and stuff like that. So I just used that. I was like, all right, I can work around that. And I wanted a boss that uses belts, so the succubus fits really well with belts, or belts and whips. Like she's gonna be like attack you with belts. So I was like, all right, those two work together. We'll combine that. We'll use that as the way to get into that. No, I was thinking about using an incubus, but I didn't know how to make that work with the cathedral. I mean, maybe. Maybe that's what I'm thinking about. Nah, that's the only one, I think. At this point in time. The final boss is a dummy mommy. But that'll be really hard to get to, so.
Time is not on our side.
I'm interested. You're a 1,000-year vampire is a gilf, yes. Their choice is the other sex scene. Well, yeah, I gotta get rid of somebody in a cathedral. Let's, nah. I'm gonna pull one of those classic things where I'm gonna do like fake endings. There is only gonna be one true ending. I'll put it that way.
Time is not on our side.
And you will know it is the real ending. You'll also be able to get to the ending instantaneously. If you want to, at the beginning of the game. But I don't think anyone will know how to do that, so it won't matter. The real ending is death. Nah, the real ending is, yeah. Yeah. I'm excited for it. Writing it has been very fun. Writing the ideas down has been very fun, I'll put it that way. Just get more time to work on it. I'll be very happy. One man's vampire game. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Heal yourself.
Yeah, no, I've just had to write it backwards because it's like, okay, this is an underling of this thing. How do I get the player to have access to this thing in an interesting way? And so I have to think about it that way, like, all the time. It's like, okay, I have the true final boss here. These are the things underneath her. How do I get the player to these things in a way that connects different elements of the other stuff? And so it's been building a reverse pyramid, essentially. Which has been cool.
A rarity.
Very fun to think in that direction rather than where I'm starting. But hopefully I get more time to work on it. I can actually flush some of this shit out. Rather spend less time thinking and writing, more time coding. More time coding. Just go try to stack allow you to overstack your yes because... No, that's just from killing. I just have both on because I didn't really figure out what auras I wanted to run, so I'm just running both. That's just on kill. Just keeps me up this topped up because I'm just walking around killing stuff nonstop. Ten, 10, 10, 10. I've sold some stuff from the previous characters. We have some divines left over now. That's pretty good. We can actually start maybe thinking about picking up some of the gear for the next guy. Boots, the chest, maybe the alpha sow. Where the hell did this rare go? Over there. Oh my god, it's so far away. Go.
A rarity and
There we go. Let's see, you're crazy. That sounds terrifying. Alright, so I got one over there and one up there. Alright, I guess I should go for that then. See where that tower takes me, and then I can figure out which way I'm going from there. See where more stuff is. Meat creature. The meatiest of creatures. That is one thing I really haven't like fully locked in is like art style at all yet. I know it's 2.5D, but yeah, I haven't really thought about that more than that.
will best you.
That'll be the last thing I care about. This week's assignments? Oh no, lunch. Well, at least you got your stuff done. That's what matters, right? Miss Kitchens. Yeah, it'll be worth it. You're gonna win drop basket. Yep. Nice and simple.
Meat creature.
Yeah, I need to tomorrow record a video for this game. Seems to be the build very much questioned, asked questions about. So good to share, give to the people. Pop one of those out.
Face me.
Yeah, I know, right? I have a feeling I'm going to be taking multiple takes of trying to explain that interaction. And explaining exactly what it does in such a way that I don't have 10,000 questions about it, just like 1,000. Just trying to explain it the best I can. Thankfully, I have explained it enough times on stream that I have a general idea of how to explain it now. I think it's not like my first time having to explain it. Figuring out I could use my weapon swap to show that it doesn't proc wild shards and all that stuff helps a lot. That is obvious. Well, yeah, hasn't been for everybody. Yeah, I generate content. I mean, yeah, I'm sure those are pretty fucking common. Little drinks. Yeah, no, I think for most people the first projectile snapshot, especially if you're not used to what snapshotting means in PoE, has been very much a the fuck for many of folks. Yeah. A lot easier if you have a background in knowing PoE stuff and understanding snapshot things and things, but yeah. Oh, one. Yeah, it's got similarities to certain mechanics and stuff, but yeah, if you don't know those, then yeah, you're pretty much just having to guess as to what the fuck the crazy fan is talking about.
A rarity and all mine.
Which is fine. I'm fine with that. I can explain it.
Go on.
Greetings.
Yep, exactly. You gotta make it so that anybody who's interested will understand in some way. And that part is difficult. Because it is very easy to like skim over things you shouldn't be skimming over, assuming people know.
On with the work.
Oh damn, Shanks, that doesn't sound fun. Well, hopefully get some more sleep and some relief. Both do not sound enjoyable. That's like the worst. Like if you wake up feeling shitty but you got a decent amount of sleep, it's like, okay, I can kind of get through this. Or if you wake up not getting enough sleep but you feel okay, it's just tired, you're like, okay, I can get through this day. It's like the combination is like the worst. You wake up feeling shitty and you're tired, you're like, alright, that shit sucks. Can chill? Fuck yeah. Yeah, it's like, that's the type of day you need, man. You just need to be able to chill on those days. Just be like, yep. Do nothing. Kick back. Do, do, do. I do. Like I'm one of those types of people where I just wake the fuck up. so I'm waiting on once. The reason I did the pub is because it's 14 times 7 divided by 2. 14 is my max embers. On average, I don't always hold to the maximums. So, like, if I let go, I might click on it like too soon and stuff like that. So I just did like half the ember count, so it has a general idea. But yeah, I think it is more because like things get obliterated, and I think it's like probably should be around like 10 ember release rather than yeah. Yeah, it does look like that. Cause yeah, if you look at like what I'm doing, like arbors and stuff. Yeah. So, I just left it that because it's no one's gonna bitch about me, you know, under evaluating the number versus over evaluating the number. So, figured I'd leave it there, and it definitely looks like it's about that DPS. So, yeah. I'll take it. Of course, there's a fucking ocean in the way. I can go that way, I guess. That connects there as well. Is the end of the set? No, it's the end of the set. He goes way too hard on that fucking... It was an Omnia set. 2017. Didn't he have a new... No. He doesn't have a new one. Wubbity wubs. I don't mind wub wubs, but that set goes a little. Wait, what is this one? Did I listen to this one? Paul Van Dyke presents Ventures. A year ago. Sure. 3-hour Paul Van Dyke sec. I'll take that. But yeah, the damage does seem to be higher than I expected. So I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. Very much a can recommend type of build. No, it is a new sequence. I thought the same thing, thinking it would keep ramping, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'm pretty sure that every time I click, I start a new sequence. It's gonna do Z DPS. Oh yeah. The next build's gonna be do Z DPS, but
Fortune favors me.
at least I don't think it keeps ramping, because otherwise I would be one-shotting things after a while. Because if it just kept ramping, I would, like... I could sustain it infinitely, and it would just start getting to ridiculous levels, and things don't get to that. We capped the max Ember stack. Then normally without wall shards, you'd never get a sequence if it was per cast. Yeah, I don't know.
Feel my wrath!
It will be Shanks. You weren't here, but we're gonna do cast on dodge roll next. Why it literally is going to be more jank. I sold off the shockwave character just to try to forward him. I mean, maybe it is capped, but I don't think that's the case. But it's possible. Frostball might be fun with Sanic build. It could be. Max Ember. That's the sequence. It could be. Maybe that's why my damage would be so high. A single target. Like once you get to the Ember sequence. Because it's like essentially just firing non-stop. Don't know. Don't know how it works. Every cast was a new sequence. Well, yeah, but here I'm, you know, every cast is 8 projectiles once I have wild shards. And then once I let go of it, they start flying off, right? So it's still like... Because I could do this and then click twice. Go back up to 14, then click twice, go back up to 14. So these are all 14 volleys. Existing embers, right. But if I don't let them all fire off... I would be surprised if it's counting me at full embers, or full sequence of embers every single time I'm, like, doing this. I have to see the damage number as it goes up when I'm fighting something, if it goes up. They fire off each time, not on cast. Cause yeah, in mapping that would be like 5, right? That volley is like 1. That'd be 6. Cause I'm essentially casting like 6 at a time. Maybe 7. Is it a 0 sequence each time you cast? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Each time I'm casting, I'd be going to 0. And that's what I think is happening. Less damage on bosses. No, because I would do 1, 2, and then let 14 volleys go, then 1, 2, then let 14 volleys go, right? Because that's the full thing. I guess it just allows you to do, like, as long as I click on it before I lose the last ember, I'm still staying wild shards the entire time. So really it'd be like a 12 volley, not a 14, but, you know. Because I'm not clicking on tempo on bosses. I'm clicking when I go to the last 2 shards. Like, I slow down my tempo and then cast twice. Essentially, yeah. It allows me to maintain this firing pace. Really just got to nighttime. Because in mapping, I'm just clicking on tempo to do 6 volleys at a time. But then when I want to do single target, I let it drop, and then do 2 clicks, and then let it drop again, 2 clicks, then let it drop again. That way I have, in mapping, 6, and in bossing, 12. Another log trick. Yeah, it gives me something to do while I map.
On with the work.
Otherwise, I quite literally would be doing nothing while mapping. That's not the worst case scenario. Yep, just gotta click before the last ember. As long as you do that. Is that not? Wait. No. Huh? Oh my god, I left one more rare. I was like, what the fuck? Cause yeah, these are just ones, and then when you snapshot this, you just go do 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 do. Okay. Keep going. A random. Fair enough. The sequence doesn't reset, so you go to 0.
Feel my wrath!
So you're thinking I'm maintaining. Yeah, I guess we don't really know. There's no way to. There's really no way to know where the sequence is it? Let's look at the damage. Yeah, I guess so. Next time I do a boss. And the skill. It doesn't change. It's only from when I've crit recently or ignited recently. Like if I do nothing and cast, it doesn't do anything. Cause yeah, otherwise I would be able to tell that, but no. There's nothing dynamically, because it has to do with the embers deal damage for each previous ember fired, and it doesn't count in the sequence of, like, into the tooltip itself. In a way that, like, shows here. So nothing changes. There's no real way of knowing anything about it. It's on a witch, not one. Just to see if the number, how the number changes. Because in my head, it's resetting every time I click. That's the way I see it. I'm manually casting it. Just 1 second I'm clicking. Yeah, because it doesn't say there's a maximum. It just says can accumulate 14. So yeah, unless there's a, you know. But yeah, if there'd have to be like an actual max baked into it. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it just has a maximum 14. I do not know. You felt the difference in the 15? Okay. Yeah. That's what makes me think it's like, it's resets when I cast. It's possible it doesn't, but I have a itching suspicion it does. I want to get that checked out. I probably should. Probably should go get that looked at. That seems kind of strong. This is really good. I'm surprised for my 10 divine invested into it. Just how chill it is. I've done Zeth 4, Arbiter 2. Arbiter sucks ass to do, but can do Citadel bosses no problem. Just, yeah, it's just fucking chill. Gotta pay my 10k to get my itchy suspicions checked out. I'm good. I'll leave him itchy. How does it define a sequence? I would just say it probably just resets the sequence count the moment you cast, and then whatever's left over the cast is what it is. They have uniques? Just this. Snake Pit. Everything else is rares. Rare, 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 rare. Snake Pit. And then actually the uniques are actually in the jewels. +3 Ember Fusillade. Acrobatics from nothings to grab these evasion nodes. And then Megalomaniac mostly for Beastly Skin. You can anoint Split Shot or whatever, but I got both Beastly Skin, Split Shot, and Mental Toughness because I have the double combo there, and then I anointed Mental Toughness to solve my mana issues. So, rares for the most part, but the uniques are in the jewels because it lets me be a little bit more flexible. Yeah, I think it just resets the sequence when you cast, honestly. Would be what I have to assume it's doing. Like, on cast, reset sequence number to 1 or 0, and then everything that fires off after that is just +1 to the sequence number. Because it is internally. Wait, what's that support say? Does it say while casting or while channeling? It says while casting, right? So that one doesn't matter. Yeah, it's the way it works in my head. So, yeah. I'm going with that being the way it works. Mostly because I don't want to tell people it works the other way. If it does, cool. It just means we do more damage, but if it doesn't, it's just easier to say it works this way. And assume a lower amount of damage. Did a bit like this go? Just higher gear if you really wanted to. You get more evasion. Guess you could somehow get more damage. Better rares. I don't know how much higher it could really go from here, to be honest. I've just kind of been chilling on it while thinking of what to build next. Beyond nice Ember counts? Probably not, yeah. Yeah, if you could just stand there before a boss fight and just charge it up. It's like by the end of a map, yeah, I'd be one-shotting everything because I sustained the stack the entire map. So by the end of it, I would be just obliterating things. But I don't think that's the case. I do not think that is how it's working. Otherwise, it would be absolutely fucking broken. Because you would have essentially an infinite stack. Thus, infinite scaling. What? Oh my, holy shit, I left the rare so far behind. Okay, stop casting for a second. Do. Could be worse, yeah. Could be. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I would like a skill that kind of, maybe not infinitely, because yeah, that would just fucking break. But it would be kind of cool if there was a skill that had that kind of interaction where it just ramped and ramped and ramped and ramped. The further you could hold it along, I wouldn't mind it. Oh fuck, where did that 15 just go? There it is. Would be neat. Okay. I guess I'm just going that way. To the burial bog. Away! Is this belt that ramps? Mm-hmm. I have heard of said belt. I might as well level him. Nah, it's from my other character. Just doing some random content on the other guy. Then re-rolled into this. Just sold some old gear and made this instead. Is there an update? I don't think there was of any kind. At least not that I'm aware of. Yeah, you'd have to like not be crit and figure all that stuff out. If you wanted any kind of reasonable data of it. I just think like if it was hovering 14 stacks constantly, then yeah, it would be quite a lot more damage than would I think be okay. That would be so much more multiplier if it was. And I think like shit like that just wouldn't live if I was hovering a 14. I am, but it's not so much that it makes me think it's all the full stack. But yeah, I mean, true. Yeah, that's the problem with pub numbers. The pub numbers are the same for this build and last build, but yet last build one-shot rares with that number, but it just took 3 seconds to attack. So kind of hard to tell. In comparison to Shockwave Totem, yeah, the number doesn't match, but who knows? I don't know. I don't know what to think. I don't know where the thing is. Just in my head, it's the sequence resets when I right click. Yeah, there's no real way of me testing that. Other than like really just getting down to the nitty gritty of the math.
yourself.
And that would be a little bit difficult to do. Well, we just take a lot of the same thing over and over again as a reference point and see what it does.
You'll need more than that.
Yeah, no, you can tell there when I let go, let the sequence go. The end of the sequence does way more. If I just hold the button, like, click on tempo, that's my damage. If I let the button just go, the end of the sequence does way more. Yeah, if I click it on tempo, it does less damage. If I let it go all the way through, it chunks at the very end of the sequence, so yeah, it is ramping and resetting per click. So, just gotta click on, like, a different tempo for bossing than you do when you, map. Which is fine.
Until next time.
Five chance orbs again to chance something. Or 10 chance orbs, I mean. I have exalts. I want not chaos. Chance orbs. 10. Gimme. RNG. Be with me. No. Wrong one. No. Dang it. Get one of these again. Stupid chill ring. That was better. Always with the chill ring.
On with the work.
Okay, onwards. Yeah, I really hope they add a lot of Four Divines. Yeah, they're not that much. But, whatever. Still funny to roll for one. I've gotten one already. I'll get a second one. Shits and giggles. I really hope they find add a bunch of stuff to find in the mist. In an area. It fires, right. Yeah, that's kind of true. Because if it reset the duration, they should all go bloop, right? Yeah. Because yeah, that's a good point. If it was doing what the description said, it wouldn't be staggered like that. If you reset the duration of all embers at the same moment, then they should all have the same duration, thus they all fire off all at once. So it has some kind of staggering to it. Yeah, you couldn't hold it like this, no, in that setup. If it did it differently, you'd be in a world of headache there.
I was running a study the other day where I dressed some people up as koalas to see if it made them sound more Australian. It mostly went well, but some people needed to be shifted into the no costume control group because they didn't like the fake fur. I hate disqualifying participants.
I was trying to figure out where the fuck that was going. Holy shit. Fucking went around the world to get to that one. Disqualifying. Fucking hell. That was not bad. That was a decent one. But very much. I couldn't figure out if it was like in the beginning. I didn't know if it was you were going for like a weird pun or if that was actually like an odd story. I was like, is it gonna hit me with a pun here soon? More and more of a stretch. It just expands and gets more elongated as we progress. I mean, that one's funny. Long anti-jokes. It just gets worse. Do. Oops. If I didn't do Arbiter, I would have leveled.
You were no warrior.
Sorry, not sorry. Uh-huh. I'm waiting.
Tato King Odai asked me, tell me the tale of the Kiwi Kethatril, who thought the jokes of Dire Grey's chat were becoming more and more of a stretch. In a galaxy far, far away, the Kiwi Kethatril, a rare and illustrious creature, found itself bewildered by the vast universe of Dire Grey's chat. With every passing moment, the jokes stretched further than a Star Destroyer's hyperdrive, confounded by puns more twisted than a Twi'lek's Leku. The Kiwi Kethatril pondered its existence, wondering if perhaps even the Force couldn't save this comedic journey.
Not even savable by the Force. Kethatril. Not even savable by the Force itself. Holy shit, is that a Beyond boss? Those exist?
Nine out of 10 dentists say brushing teeth alone does not prevent tooth decay. Looking for someone to come over and brush their teeth with me.
What? I know that 10 dentists say brushing teeth alone doesn't prevent tooth decay. Looking for someone to come over and brush their teeth with me. Fuck off. That's so stupid. I've seen two and they drop nothing. Yeah, that dropped absolutely nothing for me. Greater incessance of the infinity. That's like... also turnable into a very cheesy pickup line. Very easy to turn that. Some pickup lines again. Well, no, I just, you know, like, hey, babe, 9 out of 10 dentists say that brushing your teeth alone doesn't prevent tooth decay. Want to go to my place so we're not alone? Would you get slapped? Maybe. Would it work on somebody? Maybe. My teeth, I mean.
In the right hands, this could forge
Do that time loop again. You say with enough charisma, it might just work. Why not?
Feel my wrath!
Do-do-do. Just a jump to your left. Give us something to do something that doesn't mean much. I mean, I guess, yeah, that's true. That is true. Wow, they've really improved Ritual. Let me tell you what. These rewards are out of this world.
Speak.
Until next time.
Alright, how much money did I get from my essence? I found an essence. I have money. Wow. Anybody want to craft one time an item for an attributes to get 183 exalts worth of crafting? Fucking stupid, man. One essence, 183 exalts. One fucking click. For that much money. Game's got crafting in it, alright. That was an expensive one. I think the other ones are more expensive, isn't it?
Hello there.
Speed, yeah. Or whatever it is. Yeah. 443 for greater essence of haste. You want to spend 2 divine on a click? You feeling lucky?
Hey.
Speaking of which, hold on, let me change these over to divines. We're, oh my god, we're at 280 per exalt as divines? We're going into fucking hyperinflation levels now. We were at 240 yesterday. We're at 280 today. Dude, by the end of next week, we're gonna be at 500. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, this is just fucking broken now. Like, the entire thing is falling apart. End of the weekend event, yeah. That's just this. Yeah, we need an economy reset so badly. That's just so fucking stupid now. That's so fucking stupid. Yeah, there's no... I mean, it has to be there's just nothing eating exalts now, right? Is that what's going on? Like... It has to be. There's just no one using exalts, so they're just stockpiling.
Deal yourself.
You're so meta. Roll every base you find. Stop slamming, maybe? I mean, I've completely stopped. Yeah, there's no way to, like, spam anything, so... Get more divines than exalts relative net worth, right? Once use divine. Well, no, yeah, like, there's... Most folks aren't using divines, but the exalt to divine ratio is showing that exalts aren't being used. Like... If they're at 240 per divine, they're just not being used. Chaos is a limiting factor. I wonder if it's gonna shift to items being priced in chaos. I mean, it is, yeah, it's hard to use them. Spend 100 in like 3 days, at least. I mean, sure, I'm spending like 2 to 3 a map, because I'm just giving my maps modifiers, but I'm getting 2 to 3 back. 100 is like nothing. I use like 300 a day, but I'm getting them back per map, so it's like... Yeah, it's like it... The market just floods with them. Yeah, you get 4 or 5 back when you spend 3, that's what I'm saying. And it's only spending 300, and that's what, 1 divine? Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not even juicing and I'm over sustaining, so it's like... You essentially, there's just not enough ways to burn them. Like, at all, at a speed where they're, you know, the market adjusts to them. So now we just have fucking... I mean, yeah, if it went up 40 exalts to divines today, then we you know, it's gonna go up fucking 40 more tomorrow. Add more mods to items.
Fear will best you.
I mean, they're gonna have to come up with some way to sync currency. Because right now, this is not gonna work. If they don't have a currency sync, it's just like every league is just gonna get faster and faster into rampant inflation. So something has to come in to eat currency.
No challenge.
Something has to give. Otherwise this shit's gonna be completely out of whack very quickly, every league. Oh yeah, 100%, yeah. Can't find an audience. They're super fucking rare. I found one every, what was it, 10 hours of doing ritual? A map device would work. You know. Couple exalts to put X on your map. Or yeah, maybe some bench crafting thing that... Yeah. Yeah, when I was doing ritual on my last guy, yeah, it was one audience every 10 hours. I wasn't a fast mapper on him because it was shockwave totems, but still. Yeah, 100% control. You could burn chaos way faster if you wanted to. Well, it's the nature of, you know, being able to click on the same thing over and over again. Here, it's limited amount of clicks per item, and like in, you know, in our case, or in my case, I should say, I don't craft, so I don't pick up anything from the ground. So of course, you know, I'm not the only one doing that. I'm not the only one not having things to click on, so... Oh, it's probably typical, yeah. Most people probably don't want to pick up all the white items off the fucking floor. You can see future into the future. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah, they had their reasons, but I don't know. They'll have to tweak it somehow because, yeah, it's. I mean, what's the I'm curious. I have chaos. I want exalts. Like 5-1. Yeah, I mean that shows. Two side people. Multiple white bases per map. The chance orb doers. And the negative rarity stack. Yeah, SSF and negative rarity. Like, it's 6 exalts to 1 chaos. That shows you how much exalts like exist in the fucking market. I think it actually might switch over to chaos at some point, being the ratio 1 to 47. Like, it might legitimately be that exalts just become like this thing keeps stacking and stacking and stacking. And chaos becomes the thing that we actually trade with. It's been that right for a while. Yeah, I'm starting to think that that's actually what's going to happen, is chaos is going to become the thing. And exalts are the new Alex, yeah. Because I think the ratio is just going to... Unless they give us a chaos sync, or an exalt sync, I think it's going to have to be switched. What's Wesley? Because that's just going to... It's just gonna cause really weird fucking inflation. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I pick up like every unique just to make them the chance orbs. Just cause why not? Oh, another vault. Yeah, an empty map with nothing in it. I mean, maybe. I don't know, chaos seem rare enough and useful-ish enough that you can click on an item multiple times with them to like try to fish, you know, try to see if you get lucky. I feel like they might be okay. Mostly just due to the multi-use on one item kind of thing, right? Like, exalts have the problem of not really having that. Like, if you don't get something good on the first exalt, are you really gonna keep exalting the thing? Nah. But if you fail to chaos the thing you want to chaos off the item, you might still click if there's other things that are worth it, so... I guess we'll see what the economy does, but yeah, exalts are skyrocketing. It just makes no sense. No, they're not in your favor, but it's the only one to craft right now in some ways, so you go for it. Yeah, I think like 1 in 20 items for me has actually succeeded in chaosing anything. And add shit mods, yeah. Major depressed. You mean you can actually control what item you're looking for in this game? Sag. We'll see. Yeah. I mean, I would honestly say that's like the weakest thing about this game right now. Boss design, build design, whatever wise, it's just like nothing on the ground is exciting. Loot is less exciting than it is in PoE 1, and that's terrifying. Not the balance, not even the balance, man. Like, this, like... There's just nothing on the ground. Give it time. I hope so. Is that even possible? I mean, it's the truth. Like, The fact that I was jonesing at the idea of removing 99% of the fucking loot on the ground already on like day 1 of playing the like mapping is not a good sign. Like being excited about the loot filter to remove everything that I don't want to see, which turns out to be everything in the fucking game. Yeah, you fucked up your loot. There is nothing on the ground that is worth picking up. There's no crafting? Right, yeah. Like, I pick up legendaries because it's chance shards. Sweet. Fucking exciting stuff there. So, yeah, it is true to see. I mean, it's... Honestly, they need to rethink their we're not going to show ID'd items on the ground approach. Because I think Epoch does it right by showing you ID'd items because you can fucking filter and see cool shit that has IDs, especially if chaos crafting is going to be the way they want us to craft. Then, yeah. You can actually use them as bases, right, yeah. Well, like, the reason I'm saying that, DPL, is like, well, right, the forge, right, but here it's like, we're chaos crafting, right? You want me to pick up items and, like, use chaos orbs on it? You're gonna have to show me items that I can, like, not take to the vendor and fucking ID. You're gonna have to drop me the item that I want to pick up, and maybe click an orb on it. Like, oh, it's got 2 good mods on it, let me click it with a chaos orb. Like, you're gonna have to incentivize me to do that, not pick up everything in the map to make it happen, right? Like, I'm not gonna pick up all this shit just to maybe have a chance of getting 2 good mods in there. I have to be able to filter and see those items drop and be excited about them dropping. So, yeah. I mean, yeah, maybe it's the endgame filter item thing. But yeah, that's to me, that's something they desperately need to do. But we'll see. Hopefully they can make loot exciting, because, yeah, right now, it's not. Right, I can throw, yeah. Yep. No, I like Epoch's loot. I think Epoch's loot it works for me. I like it as a loot thing. Oh yeah, 100% line. I mean, like, the thing is, like, especially with this system where you have, like, a chaos crafting system, if you get, like, a +5 wand and you get cast speed and you don't get a tier 3, or, like, a T, you know, I don't know what tier the highest mana regen is, whatever it is, that's what you're looking for, right? If you click chaos on it and you get, like, a mid-roll mana regen roll, chances are good you're not gonna fucking click chaos on it again. You're probably gonna list it and sell it. Like, it's not as good as I wanted, so let me sell it. So, like, if a bunch of people are doing that, they're probably gonna fucking put, like, good mid-grade items that people can buy that didn't hit the fucking maximum. And that's what the chaos crafting is good for. But you need to be able to fucking have those starting points. Turns into pick up ancestral ancients better. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't really get the idea of wisdom scrolls either. Agreed. I'm up here now. After the initial T5 cross, right. By the time you finish normal monoliths. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can admit that, yeah, of course Epoch's system has its own flaws, but I just, yeah. This needs to, this just needs to have a way to make the shit on the ground exciting. Whatever way they want to take it. Having my dude. Yeah, but even then, just get rid of it. Fucking drop it ID'd. Like, no. It's just there's no benefit of making me pick up un-ID'd shit. Done by forward potential on the first roll. Yeah, I mean it's RNG crafting in that regard. Not to say there wouldn't be RNG crafting here as well, but yeah, it's like, yeah, exactly. Like, if you pick up an item and you click a Chaos Orb on it, you remove the +5 on your wand, just like, okay, well, it's instantly gone. Right, that item is wasted, you know, straight up, so. Yeah, and in that regard, I don't know if it's any different. With the way that they currently have crafting going on in this game. But. -3 Maven Orbs elevating explode. 3.24. Yep. Like, you know. That kind of shit's always gonna be annoying.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Sweet. Made you sad about it? Right. No, I gotcha. But yeah, like, everything in this room is being hidden. Like, just the amount of shit that I hide is unreal. Like, it's just useless, man. Just useless to have that much shit that your player is hiding.
It's exceptional.
Finding an upgrade's rare. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely true. Just sad. It's the reason I like bossing in Po 1. At least I have a chance of getting something from Shaper or some shit. The shit on the ground is just bleh. Blah, blah. I want to find the loot. Tier reloadable. Yeah, to make them bases. I pretty much said the same thing, and then someone did point out that if we did that, it would make it so that you'd only be crafting on that tiered loot. Yeah. That's what Kaiser said there, yeah. But like, right now, there really is no pathway upwards. That's the fucking problem. Is their gearing system currently is, you better fucking trade for it, because there's no way you can make your gear.
Steel yourself.
Pressure bases, yeah. Like, they need to, like, do something. They need some way to make, or you focus on a very straightforward setup in SSF and you farm non-stop and lose your fucking mind. They need to fix loot somehow. They need to make the shit on the floor exciting. Because, you know, when I watch my friend play, he's got, you know, his loot filter is not nearly on as strict as mine. right? And I'm like, why do you show so much shit? He's like, well, I want to see stuff. I'm like, yeah, but it's all shit. He's like, yeah, but I still want to see it. I'm like, I get it, but like, you're ignoring 90% of the things on your screen. Like, it's just placebo at that point to make it seem like things are dropping. And at some point, those players are going to realize, oh yeah, there's nothing actually dropping. Let me up the loot filter. I mean, maybe Nips, yeah. We'll build around essences, yeah. Like, at some point, you gotta fix it. I pick up rings and amulets, and you know, certain weapons and stuff. If they're high enough tier, sure, they get through the filter, and I pick them up and go, yeah, wow, nothing. Add another fire mod, yeah. But then it's too deterministic, and it's too easy to gear. And people will be done too quickly with the game. Ignore trade and everyone gets done with the game too quickly anyway. But yeah. This is a, yeah, I know, I'm just memeing about some of the, people, the idea that it would be too easy to gear. Oh, there's 100% is. Well, like I said, I like the idea of chaos crafting. I don't mind it. Just show me bases to click on. I'll straight up do it. No cap, for real, for real. But I need to fucking see things to click on. I'll remove it. Good fucking luck. Oh god, man. Oh god. No caps on the stack. Give me them flapjacks. Honestly, I want to see what the fuck they would do if they removed trade. Because it would be just... They then have to come to terms with the fact that their loot system is, like, not working. I want to see that world. I want to see a world where they try to design this game without trade. Straight up.
In the right hands, this could fall.
Same people get into us as well. Yeah, but you'd have to design it not around trade. I mean, it's a straight up line, yeah. Omens and Chaos Orbs and the Omen crafting system is fine. If we can use it. That's the biggest fucking problem. Like, it's not... Yeah, straight up line, I agree. Like... Just make them fucking usable. Right, cause yeah. Like this system would work. If we had omens and chaos orbs, then we could use them and like actually make gear and like click on stuff. Straight up. This system works fine. But we can't. We have no bases to click on because we don't drop ID'd items, and then we don't have omens to use because omens don't drop from ritual, and then we don't have chaos orbs that we want to use on anything because we can't control what we're clicking on. So yeah, just soulbound the omen item, fuck it. I mean, yeah, fair enough, line. I don't know. They got the tools. Fix it. No, like Soulbound has its own issues. Like I get Soulbound being a problem, but like yeah, for me it is I don't want the game balanced around trade. I want to be able to like think to myself, "Hey, I want this item. How do I go get it in game?" Cuz that's so much more exciting to me. But if I have no way of doing that, the only option I have is to go to trade. I want this legendary. What drops it? Let me go kill it. I want an item with high cold resist and these stats. What kills that? What drops that kind of stuff? Where can I make it? Where can I craft it? Let me go do that. Like, that's my thing. Is like, I want a game that lets me fucking make the things I want to make. I fucking despise that the best way to do 99% of this shit is go to trade. Game every day, right? I mean, there'd still be stuff that isn't so bad. Poe 1 has the same issue. It's the reason when people say, hey, do you play SSF in Poe 1? I have to go, no, because I can't get the items I need. It's the same thing. Like, it's less of an issue in Poe 1 because you can do, like, meta crafting and stuff like that to make some of the items. But it's like, if I want a certain unique, there's no fucking way for me to go get it unless it's a specific boss drop from a specific boss. Like, if I want to, you know... I mean, even if it's a specific boss drop, like, if I want to fire Cane of Kolomak, I can't farm that in SSF. Like, if I want to Flame Dash Cane of Kolomak, there's no fucking way to farm it in SSF. Yeah, if you want, like, a cold res, you can go do Delve, and you can go do Essences, and... No, Cane is farmable. No, a specific Cane. A specific Cane. Not a Cane, a specific Cane. That's the problem. If I want a fire damage, burning damage, support quality Cane, you'll get it before your 10th Veiled Orb. I have bought and gambled on a lot of Canes of Kolomak. I've never gotten my own Cane. Right, Lime, like, theoretically, sure, I could. Oh yeah, Rizlothas would be insanely hard to get. Like, sure, like, I could. Okay, let's put it this way. I could get anything I fucking want in Path of Exile 1. Sure. I can. As someone who plays this game for a living, I could. 100%. That does not make a good game. Me being able to do something because I play this game for a living does not make it a good game. Not everything. Pretty sure there's nothing in Path of Exile 1 that I couldn't go farm if I wanted to. SSF, no lifing it. I'm trying to think of an item that I wouldn't be able to get. Given the full 3-month, yeah, given a full 3-month league. A specific Megalo, Curry Scepter Enchanted +1. Let me just fucking live in Simulacrum, right? Just live in there. You know, just fucking live in there. But yeah, that doesn't make a good game. Me being able to get it because I have a full-time job of playing, you know, Path of Exile is not a fucking good game. Yeah, no, I'm not saying perfect items. No, I'm saying like a usable item. You know, not 3-line perfect Megalo, but like, you know, if I needed one thing on a Megalo, I could probably get it. Forbidden Flame push combo. If you just fucking bossed, just Exarch Eater, 3 months in, you fucking might get it. Like, you know, we're talking like you just do that. That's your existence. Like, you can, but that doesn't make it a good game.
Survival requires brutal choices. I've had
enough of this.
Nine knives are failure first, yeah.
Tato King ODII asks me, can you act like you are a demon surfer ridding the wave of despair cast upon D4 by the shadow of PoE COWABUNGADUDE? Totally gnarly, dude. Picture me a demon surfer shredding the wicked waves of despair, crashing from Diablo 4, man. The shadows of Path of Exile loom like a heavy fog, but I'm catching those dark currents, riding with style and flair. Every gnarly wipeout just fuels my stoke, bro. We're talking about radical vibes, catching the despair, and flipping it into something righteous. Cowabunga. The eternal conflict of light and dark. Just a gnarly surf competition in the infinite ocean of chaos.
Fucking power bomba. But yeah, no, it's like, yeah, it's just they've never had good target farming. It's the reason I can't do SSF in this game, because I can't make memes in SSF. Well, I can't make a weekly meme, which is what I like to do. I could do like 1 month a meme, but that's not what I want to play for. Oh, fucking bunga.
They'll be here, waiting.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, the dodge roll build. There would be no way I could do that on like a good time schedule, right? Like, for me to go and right now and say like, oh, okay, I need a Queen of the Forest. Do I have one? No. And like, okay, what do I do to get a Queen of the Forest? Just keep fucking mapping, mate. Like, that's all I can do. It's like, okay, cool. Let me go and hope I find a Queen of the Forest. Farm div cards. I mean, yeah.
Go on.
But yeah, it's like, you know, there's just no, there's no agency over items, which is one of the things I despise. Not as good in SSF as they are in trade. True, it's easier to get in there. I don't know why trade have cards in somewhere, but who knows? Right.
Time is not.
I crafted. So hard. Right, as well, Catherine. We'll see. I really hope that they can solve loot in this game. But I will also not be holding my breath. Back once more to settle the score. Give him the door, slam it on the floor. Fuck yeah. That's how you do the Grail Boar. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree, Kaiser. Sell it to other players. Was busy. Aloe vera to you as well. Yeah, no, I agree. As long as they balance around trade, that is just won't happen. It's not a problem they want to fix.
A rarity and all mine.
Right, Cutthroat. Yeah, you just like lock yourself into a position. At least you can just fucking grind it out. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what they do. But yeah, I do hate the fact that my loot filter goes to fucking uber strict already. I'm just like, well, time to ignore 99.9% of the shit on the ground. Not usually. Right. Like, all these rares are dropping, but I ain't gonna fucking pick them up. The fuck am I gonna do with those? Review vids today? Yeah, that's what that was brought up earlier. Alec made his video. I kind of want to watch what he says. Due to Alec's nature, I'm sure he's got very stalling. Let's do it. You want to watch Alec's video? React. It's almost 30 minutes. Fucking hell. React content away. How's the breath? I mean, hell, I could just chuck it on in the background and listen to it. Which is shit. Right. Running mouse. That's more efficient. No, it is. It is true. Single. It is. Oh, let me take a piss. I don't know. Maybe I'll just chuck it on in the background and listen to it. If there's points to actually like reference, because I am curious what Elk says in terms of that. He's got a way with words. No, and then I don't mean that. I don't mean that offensively. I just think Alk is one of those like very straightforward spoken dudes sometimes. He's like, this is how I feel. Hell yeah. Those are definitely ways of words. Alright, let me put some milk in that cup of tea, and then, yeah, I guess we'll just listen to it in the background, because I'm curious. Maybe. Let's see. Al Kaiser. Okay. Poe 2 review and thoughts. Uh-huh. Is ad read? Mm-hmm. Let's go this way. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Agreed. Yep. 100% agree with that. Yep. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Right, yeah. No, I agree with that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I think right now that is the good shit. Okay. Alright, me and him like are so far like on the same fucking beat with this shit. Even the cookie clicker comment where it's like, yeah, I feel like I'm playing fucking cookie clicker. I'm clicking on a tempo to make my cookie counter go up. Like straight up, that's like what we said yesterday. He's bald? No, he's got a luscious head of hair. Mm-hmm. I might be Alec upside down. Shit. Is ad red? Nice. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. He's... Okay, I was like, why does he sound so clear? He sounds like he's doing the airplane announcements. To your right, you will see the exit aisles lit up in blue lights if there is an emergency. Air masks will drop down from the ceiling, and you should apply them on your face before helping miners. Like, he's got that voice.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Yep.
Face me!
Yeah. Yeah. Just weird jumps.
You won't get away from me. Rage all you want, beast.
Oh, dang. Mm.
My satchel is full.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, this thing's got massive EHP, but no max hit.
Monstrous fiend!
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Yeah. No one gets them. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't have them. Uh-huh. Yep. And then Ghost Dance. Uh-huh. I mean, it is. I'm not even Wind Dancer. Yeah. Because, I mean, yeah, I'm... Yeah. Yeah. Shield Spirit, Jim. What's the Templar? Maybe, yeah. Delete that character. I should. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Divine Shield would be a bit bad for our AS again. Wow, a perfectly shit one.
On with the work.
Perfectly perfect. No.
On with the work.
Mm. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I haven't actually used it yet, so... Just, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's essentially what, you know, his point is that, yeah, it's, you have double conditional, but it's still worse than just the non-conditional variants of the other defenses, so why have it be double conditional in that case? Like, it straight up makes sense. So, yeah, it does seem like a lot of that stuff is just like, I don't know, Warrior is weird, man. Everybody that talks about, like, the way Warrior is built as an armor warrior just sounds so... It sounds like everything has a negative side to it, versus like me, who's been building mostly casters or like this kind of shit. I'm just like, oh, that's a positive, that's a positive, that's a positive. Like, I don't have to worry about any downside. But everything Warrior seems to always just come with some kind of weird downside to everything. And it's like, okay, well that's kind of odd. Like, everything for me is just always an upside. That's melee to be bad. I don't really want it to be bad. I don't know. Thorns Aftermath though. Alright, let's keep going. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Uh-huh. Hmm. 30% left, yeah. Yeah, no, they don't. Yeah, we are too strong. Mm.
A rarity, and all mine.
Oh yeah, no. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have like none.
Go on. What can I do?
Uh-huh. Yep. Unless, yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say. Unlikely, but it does. Yep. Is water? Yeah, yeah. The best? No, Poe 1's still the best. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We got. GGG fix it. I mean, the reality is like the reason most people say it doesn't feel good. GGG fix it is because like even if we suggest an opinion, like it doesn't matter, right? Like I could solve all the things that I find bad in this game in my own way, but realistically, it doesn't realistically matter what I say because I'm not the one in charge. I'm not the one doing it, right? So like all of the things I have complaints with, I could solve easily, but I don't know if it would make the game they want to make. I don't know if it would make the game that you want to play, but I know how to fix it for myself. Like that's it. I'm to add to New Zealand. I was like, it is that idea that like everyone has a different value of it. Yeah, GGG is not going to solve it in the way that, you know, players suggest. They have their own style for things. They have their own desire for things, way they want to balance, way they want to generate stuff. And as players, you know, me sitting here and telling them how to fix it doesn't do anything. I could just say that it doesn't feel good. But yeah, it's like, you know, how they're gonna solve it, how they're gonna do anything about it, that's up to them. If they're gonna do anything about it, maybe some of this stuff is fine. Maybe they like it. Yeah, it's just it's a lot easier and a lot better for and it's, you know, realistically. You just, you know, have to point out a thing and be like, hey, this doesn't work. And if they feel like it's a problem that they want to fix, then they'll fix it. If they feel like that's how it is, then we'll just say it just keeps feeling bad and see what happens. Cause yeah, it's just like, it's the reality of it. It is the reality of it. But I mean, so far I pretty much agree with everything Alec is saying. Like pretty much to the T. I think he's on spot for everything. No, like there are parts of the game that I like, right? Like I like making the weird characters. I like doing some of the interactions. There are parts of the game I like, but there's plenty of stuff in the game I don't like. It doesn't have to be perfect for me to enjoy the overall experience, but I'm allowed to give feedback on the overall experience not being very enjoyable, you know, in certain sections. You know, that's the thing. Like I love designing stuff like this and you know, checking out what they do and how they function and stuff, but I can also be like, yeah, loot sucks. Trading sucks. The balance of things sucks. I haven't touched Archmage or Maximum Energy Shield the entire time because it's just broken. I don't want to play it because it's too broken. Like, I can say that the things are out of whack, that Arbiter is a bad fight, when also saying the same thing that's like, you know, the Sekima is out of line. That's the whole game. What's the whole game? Is that the whole game for who? Because like that's the thing, right? Like you gotta assume that people play different things for different reasons. Tell me one thing. I just said I like making this build. I like making things that are weird. I like checking out different interactions, different ways to do builds, different systems of, you know, combining this item and that item. Like the Sunder thing from my last build. That thing was fucking insanely fun to play in terms of its interconnectedness and the weapon swapping, the skill trees, and all that stuff was working. The thing I didn't like was the fact that the combat timing was 2.5 seconds versus the mobs attacking me at a rate of 0.5 seconds. Like, you know, like it's stuff like that. Temp Chains was fucking amazing as a build. Ignite is in a bad spot. But that's like, that's feedback, right? Like, it's the... No, SSF is not fun for me. We just went through this thing. My next build is a dodge roll build. I cannot get the items I need for the dodge roll build in SSF. SSF is not fun for me. Like that, like I cannot play this game in an SSF style. Pick up the loot and roll it. That doesn't solve me hating trade. What? I don't... That doesn't do anything for me in terms of, like, hating trade. Like, those are two different problems. That's the loot on the ground versus the loot I have to buy. Right? Like, those aren't connected in any way. So, yeah, it's like, can't buy shit if you're an SSF? Right. Thus, I can't play the game I want to play. But that's not the game I want to play. Like, that's like the fundamental thing that I think everyone gets wrong when I explain how I play the game. I don't want to build around the items that I get. I want to make and figure out a concept on how to build it. Those are two completely different ways of playing the game. Right? Like, those are not the same thing. Yeah, I bear with trade because it lets me do the things I want to do. But it doesn't mean I like the current way of trading. You're right there, mate. You seem more heated about this than anybody. My chat knows very well how I, you know, how I think. That's just like, this is a very common topic that pops up. The way I play the game is inherently unable to SSF. Like, that's just how it is. I cannot play this game in the way that SSF lets other people play SSF. Because they like a different style of game. And that's not the game that I want to play. Yeah, essentially. Like, this is a conversation that comes up so often that chat knows the rebuttals to things I say, and they post them before I have to say them. No, trust. No, that guy's banned long ago. I don't know shit. But yeah, no, it's like, that's the thing, right? Like, I'm... Right, but no, like, the thing is, like, people aren't saying that the game is horrible. Right? Like, we're saying systems of the game that we see obvious flaws in the early access, the period of time where feedback is supposed to be giving. We are giving feedback on the systems that we see as being bad. Right? The whole point is we have 400, 500 hours into the game. And we go, oh, these are problems that people are going to start having over the course of the time. And if we give feedback now, maybe they can make them better. Maybe they can make improvements to them. Maybe they can redesign them. Maybe that is the way that they want them to be, and that's okay. That's gonna stay the way they are, and then, okay, we'll just go, wow, that's a shit system. We'll have to work around that system in a better way. Like, that's the whole point of giving feedback, is saying, these are the things we like, these are the things we don't. Can you do something about these problems? And, you know, we're not saying the entire game is bad. No one would be playing the game if we're saying the entire game is bad. We're saying, we like the things we like, but could you look at the things we don't like? And that's the whole point. I mean, that's what, you know, that's why any of us play the game. It's still fun. It's still what we want to do. We like portions of it. English. Right, exactly, lady. Yeah, that's the whole point. Yeah. It's about, you know, doing different things from different perspectives, and I need trade to be able to do that. I guess so, yeah. You could probably just go spark into it. TJ, please. Ah! Let's do that for a sec. But yeah, like, you know. And yeah, this is like, the devs are asking for feedback. We are giving feedback. The whole point of the early access is to give feedback, right? Like, that's... We're not doing anything that's not being asked of us. Hell, I mean, some of us got flown around the fucking country to give feedback in person. So yeah, it's like, we're just doing the thing that's been asked of us to do, and... You know, it is the reality of it. I mean, yeah, trade for new players would be insane. Was the Alec video done? No, I still got time on it. Yeah. Those of us who got flown around the country are the reason Rolling Magma's not currently in the game. Because I gave feedback on that. Right? Like, that's the thing. Yeah. Like, it's just the reality of it. Lightning damage. Mobs still have it. They do still have it. I was broken about it. I basically did the first two acts of the campaign without dying. It was just so fucking overtuned that it, like, just obliterated everything. It took 2 casts to kill the Devourer. So they just took it out to rebalance it. Like, it was just completely out of whack in terms of its tuning. Yep. So, well, that's why it's not in right now. Yeah, it's the same as some things have been. I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe they just didn't have time, Kaiser. Because I know, like, I think it was like I think it was like the week before Reshi had looked at it and like tweaked it to what he thought was balanced, and then when I played it, it was like, oh, this shit's fucking broken, and so they probably just tweaked it out for the time being, just timing wise. And then because of also like the shuffling of the gyms, you know, that probably had something to do with it. It's like why we now have, you know, Flame Blast down here versus over here, because this is where Flame Blast was. Flame Blast was on, like, I believe this row when I played. It was like Solar Orb was here, Flame Blast was here, and then, you know, Rolling Magma was, I think, either here or here. So, like, this entire thing's been reshuffled and stuff and reorganized to where everything goes as well. So, yeah, I think it just goes back to time. Once again, they were like, that skill's overpowered, let's take it out for a second, let's focus on the end game, getting something wrapped up together that can be used. And, yeah, like that all is where that came from, I'm assuming. Most of this stuff, I think, is just time related, realistically, as to what we have. But yeah, like a lot of the stuff is just Nothing is grotesquely bad, it's just when we compare it to what we have in Path of Exile 1, and the feeling that a lot of us want to have from a fresh start, a fresh game, reimagining, a re-enhancement of the game. We're expecting better loot on the ground, we're expecting better balancing systems, we're expecting an end game that has the potential to grow into something great, and it's like, yeah, we're seeing this and going, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Kaiser. I guess it's just like, feel. Don't suck. Yeah, we're expecting a strong box that, you open and go, oh, there's stuff in there. Undiscovered. Undiscovers. Yeah, the new player trade experience, like, we know how to go to trade and we know how to search for shit, but dude, like, if you're new to Poe, just the whole idea of how this trade system works is like, well, like Alec is saying, it's archaic as fuck, right? It's not. He gets you to do it for him. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's like like, we're in 2025, man. You gotta have a better way to do trade. Yeah, I hope not, Kaiser. I hope not. So yeah, it's stuff like that, it's. Well, yeah, but like some of the stuff, like, you can make and evolve it so you don't have to look those things up as much, right? Like, just the fact that the idea of trade is on a website that you have to go to outside of game is, that's not really well designed. Like, it's never gonna be we need forum trading back? Yeah, we do. Alt-tabbing in to click on items to put in a forum post and then hoping for someone to fucking message you like a week later. There's an auction house. Yeah, auction house. Vendor stalls. Having like insta buyouts from the trade website if they need to do that. There's all sorts of different games have solved it in different ways. Sold. Scam site for account details. I know, right? Yeah, no, the friction portion definitely does get very annoying. 100% agreed. Yeah, I think trade is probably the least likely thing they'll ever fix. Other thing that was insane against him, the expedition alpha currency thing. Right. But like, there's nothing negative about it. Like, it's just the ratios we trade with now. That's all. It's just more convenient. Like, I don't know. I'm okay with it. That's just how the market works. Rather than sending postcards to buy stocks, we just buy stocks on the market. And these are the new ratios. I'd rather have the convenience with new ratios than do the old system. And like, yeah, in Poe 1, it's just you bought from bots. You knew it was a bot. They all acted the same. They all had the same hideout. It is weird, Kaiser, yeah. I wonder why. I wonder why. You'd think there would be something. Maybe it has something to do with browser binding. I doubt that. Not a fucking clue. No keyboard, probably? Maybe. Could be. Is currency exchange? Yeah, but that's fine. That's. Are you saying that's a bad thing for you, or, like, yeah? Playing chaos for Eagles at 145, right? So you were the one in the middle adjusting the prices to make the prices correct. Yeah, and then that got the ratio closer. Correct. That's how the market works. So you doing that squeezes the market closer because you take out more and more of both sides. That's never corrected itself. Right. So okay. So you were able to sit there and make infinite money. Okay. That's how trade works. That's how financial markets work. Like straight up, that's how they work. Like that's yeah. That's not a problem. No, that's not a problem. Unlimited trade system? No, that's like straight up just not a problem. The reason it's not a problem is because right now, me as a person, as an individual, I go over here, I have a divine, and I want to sell it for exalts. Do I like this value? Yes. Place order. I am making the person of the choice. That's my choice. If I click over here and this ratio is off by, 20 exalts or whatever, I'm still the one making the choice. I'm still the one saying, oh, this ratio is not in favor of me, whatever, I want these exalts. I'm the one making that choice. Whether the ratio is changing or not, that's just how it is. Like, that's not a problem. It's not a negative. That's just me making that choice of saying that is worth the value money to me. If you want to sit there in the middle and go back and forth and make those trades, make those deals, and get yourselves a little bit of money by going back and forth, that's okay. That's fine. Do that. That's how you want to play the game. That's enjoyable to you. You're allowed to do that. You're allowed to be the middle market, the one shifting the thing. In trade sign, right? Yeah. Infinite inflation. But yeah, no, that's fine. That's allowed. And creating liquidity. Yeah. Exactly. And there's nothing wrong with that. Problem with the speed of how quickly trade got out of control over there? No, there's no problem with that. At least in my opinion. Like, it doesn't. We finish. Yeah, we'll finish in a second. But like it just took a little bit of time out of the window. It's whatever. Because, like, the reality is that, like, you doing it... Yeah, like, the currency exchange just did the same thing. Yeah, if you are willing to sell your divine for 280 and someone is willing to give you 260, and the market shifts to correct that, that's fine. You're getting what you want out of the thing. Like, it's not a problem. Yeah, exactly. Like, the bots just do the same thing, but just on, like, if you misprice something, look at how many bots spam you for it. So yeah, it's like, that's not a negative, that's not a problem. It doesn't cause any issues. It just means that the market will adjust to price fluctuations faster, and you'll have a more true price of what the market is doing at that moment faster. Can it be somewhat controlled and manipulated by, enough people doing trades and stuff? Sure. But yeah. Or it won't if, yeah, if it's like, if, you know, it's 1 or 2, yes, then it doesn't do anything. But yeah, and then that's also fine, yeah. So it's like, there's nothing wrong with that system. That's inherently okay. It's just a reflection of what people are doing on the market. Some people are selling, some people are buying, and some people are in the middle doing both. So yeah. Because yeah, in PO 1 the gold requirement's gone, so same thing happens, yeah. There's nothing negative about that. It's free market economics at its work. If I sell you eggs for money and somebody steps in to sell my eggs to you for money, then there you go. That's done in the morning? Yeah, but that doesn't have any problems either. There's nothing negatively wrong about that. Yeah, I mean, like, and if you wanted to, just have a bot. They had to be online. Right. So the market was laggish. So that was just market lag. The market was adjusting slower to things than you needed to. So it wasn't a true representation of the market in that moment. When you logged on, the market was different from the one when you logged off in. Adjusted that. Like, that's not a negative. There's nothing wrong with that being fixed. Like, yeah, they're almost all bot farms nowadays. Most of that shit's done so quickly that human interaction is almost obsolete because you can't do it. Like, there's no problem there. I'd rather do that. I'd rather not have to spam people. Yeah, give me the item I need now. Right? One or zero. They probably do have a fair amount of economic folks churning the wheels. Is that Chris? I know they have. I know they've hired some people, like, that are economic dudes. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't need my video game to have layers of fake friction, because that's not fun. And that's, to me, the trade issue. It's a layer of fake friction that can be solved. It doesn't need to be there. World War Finances and Interview. Makes sense. I'm sure at some point you gotta fucking learn that shit. Especially at their scale. Do you judge a designer of games economics work? I don't know. I guess the guy who's making Eve's shit work is a great example of it. In one way or the other. I don't know, he's probably counting Black Lotus as klepto. Alright, let's continue with the Alk video. There's still like 6 minutes left.
Impressive, challenger.
That's
49 hecking months, my dudes.
That's a lot of heckin' months. Hopefully it's been good. Hope you're doing well. Staying warm. And all that jazz. Appreciate the 49. Heckin' good? Hell yeah. Hope it's going well. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. That's, I mean, that is literally the same problem I have with this build and the Sunder build, right? The Sunder build, I'm doing all these sorts of things, I'm making cool combos, I'm using the elements of the game, and it feels so much like weaker to do that than just do this.
Did you hear about the oil spill relief workers who cleaned 15 dolphins with a single box of borax? Turns out that just like it says on the box, it's a great multi-purpose cleanser.
Wow. That's horrible. That's fucking horrible. Multi-purpose wow. No, Alk doesn't mind the clunk. No, one bit. And like I'm saying, I think what he's getting at there is the difference between the two sets is just weird. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what he's saying. Yeah, so he's basically going like, yeah, there should be a reason, a payoff, a desire to press the buttons, do the things, you get more. That's the thing. Like, I love the other character where it's like put the gas grenades down, get the Sunder break, hit him with the Sunder, all of that stuff. It's really fucking like cool. I could just do this though. You don't need to do so. I mean, true, yeah. So, potato casserole, shit, hell yeah. That's the good shit. I'm for a carrot casserole myself, but good shit, good shit. Yeah. Right, yeah. One button's good enough now, yeah. Make builds suck, kind of true. Try getting anything that wasn't a bell. No, really, cause that's funny. But like, this is, you know, this is all you need to do right now. Like, I'm literally reading chat, watching Alex's video, and playing by the side of my eyeballs. And like, this should not already be the gameplay. They don't want to let them know multiple, and they can do that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we'll see. It's down to them, like what they want to do with it. Fucking click my cookies. That's what I'm doing. I'm clicking those cookies. Yeah. Well, everyone's. Mine was no. That's exactly what's gonna happen. I was like, it's Path of Exile. Everyone's gonna fucking figure out how to do the one-click build, and that's what people are gonna do. So, like, you know, Soul Core Envy art. Oh, I saw this, yeah. This is the largest Soul Core I've ever seen. Aw. Yep. Gemling is like, wait a second now. These 4 skills per pack, right. I want hate. Yeah. Yep. It is, yes. Yeah, attributes are very weird right now. Agreed. I mean, so far I agree with everything he said. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Until next time.
Before it's nerfed. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I mean that's the thing, is like he's pretty much saying exactly the thing I've been thinking. It's like I really wanted the game that was advertised. Like straight up. That's my problem. Like this is not the game that was advertised as being the vision. The thing that everyone feared. It just feels. I mean, yeah, me and Alec being on the same wavelength is, yeah, but like everything he said so far is like completely matching with what I've been saying, right? Like I don't think he said anything I don't like agree with the entire time in this video, which is, yeah. Like I wanted, yeah. Yeah, it's probably not as far as Alec wants. Like, I don't probably want 4 or 5 buttons on every pack, no. Or, you know, whatever he's doing. Just probably, yeah, I want a little bit less than he wants. But, like, it's still the same, like, fucking idea. Like, this is not the gameplay that I was expecting. Like, is it enjoyable? Sure. I mean, it's fucking chill, and I'm shooting the shit with chat, and I'm just walking around killing a boss every now and then, and I barely look at my screen, but it's not the thing that I was expecting to get out of the game. I was expecting, you know, to do stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Kinda can throw, yeah.
Fortune favors me.
do like Zeth as a boss, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Foul beast!
The underground stuff, yeah.
Meat creature!
Yeah, the overlapping stuff, yeah.
What is it?
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Yep, okay. Still on the same page.
Fortune favors me.
Yep. I mean, yeah, no, that's he does like the bosses more than I do, yeah. In his setup. Like, yeah, I'm not a fan of like Arbiter at all. But yeah, like for the most part, yeah, I'd say 95% of what his thoughts are is pretty much my thoughts as well. Like, just yeah. Bullshit tolerance for Arbiter. And he's also probably built a lot thicker, so he probably can make a little bit more, like, you know, because he said almost gets one shot by Zeth's. Like, some of the Zeth stuff can just one shot me, so he's probably built a little bit thicker. So he's got that he's got a hardcore, you know, game. Yeah, he's got a hardcore like character. So it's a bit different in that regard. But yeah, it's like it's pretty much exactly what I think when it comes to. Yeah, it's if it becomes Poe 1 with a new set of movement skills and skills, all right, that's what we're playing. But I kind of, like you said, kind of wanted that spice, that little bit of different. Go back to Poe of some moons ago and let us see what happens. You know, let's go back to not Zoom, but. Poe 1 bosses aren't even bad. Yeah. No, fuck. Arbiter's just in its own. Hey, look, a moment of zen. Arbiter's just in its own fucking thing. But. Goes unopened? I don't know, Phantasmal. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's my fear, right? Like, realistically, now that this has been released. I think for the most part, yeah, I wouldn't say that like Uber Exarch is a good boss fight. Like some of the Ubers, Uber Maven, I'm cool with. But I you know, Uber Eater I think is still fine. I think Uber Shaper is decent. I wish the purple ball phase in Uber Shaper was a little bit better. Uber Awakener is pretty much the same fucking thing, so that's not too different. I haven't even done the normal Awakener in so long, I don't know actually what it does. Yeah, I think for me it's just Exarch sucks the most. And that's because, you know, now we've power creeped to the point where, you know, dealing with some of their bullshit's a little bit less annoying, but... yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Like you said, it's just kind of a waiting game. Yeah, that's what it is. Normal doesn't have the ground gens on it anymore. Yeah. And his balls cut off. Yeah, probably. Wouldn't be a bad idea. But, no, I agree with Alcom pretty much everything. It's just like... the weird state of the game. For what was advertised and, you know... like, you know, I bought a tub of vanilla ice cream and I open it up and it happens to be Neapolitan ice cream. I'm not gonna hate it. I'm still gonna eat the ice cream. But, you know, I'm only liking a third of the ice cream bucket. Because only a third of it's vanilla. So it's like, it's kind of that thing where, you know, I kind of want the other thing that I was hoping to get. But, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Don't know. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, like I hope a shift to endgame too early on in the development phase to make this didn't bite them in the ass. Players? Not all of them, not at all. Like my friends who've played some Poe 1, they like this where this is. Like this is what they want. Wazda and you know, pew pew and do stuff, so
Impressive.
it depends. Different corners or different areas. Reigns, thank you so much for the 43 months. Appreciate it. Stick around supporting the content. The sub hates it, yeah. Gambling, gear, and reforging, maybe. They hate everything. Appreciate that, Reigns. Hope you've been doing well. Right. Well, and that's the thing, is like the internet being as vast as it is, and even within our own communities, like everyone's gonna have different things they want and like and don't like and stuff like that. So, yeah. Right, cause yeah. And that's why, you know, I keep saying, like, I can point out things that are wrong and that I don't like in the game. Not wrong, but things that I don't like in the game. I'll say it that way. And just hope, you know, that feedback reaches the people that go, maybe that is something we should look at. But whether or not they change or not, that's up to them. You know, it's not for me to make an assessment on how to change, what to do. Like Poe 2, but I'm ready for Poe 1 of those. I mean, I think a lot of people are just excited to get back into Poe 1. They got Grim Mist, yeah. We'll see. Take notes on Alec videos. I'm sure they sometimes peruse. There's a Poe 1 delay. I think so, yeah. I think a lot of people want Poe 1 right now. Yeah, they got people dedicated to processing feedback 100%. You the Grail Boar, get on the floor. But yeah, no, it's... right, Cutthroat, yeah. Yeah, I don't need it to be a grind fest. We'll see. I'm sure they like have dudes that compile notes on feedback from people in the community, people in different directions, all that stuff. Yeah. Right, DPI, yeah. Or maybe Cutthroat, yeah, it's possible. It's completely possible. But yeah, like you're saying, DPI, like I do want, like I said, I want oh. That was I do want the ability to like focus, you know, every now and then, like have something to draw my attention. And it's really lacking right now. Alright, and this moment of Zen is gonna give me an Astromentus so that I can then turn all of my money into better money. I'm gonna even give it a fully juiced up map. You know what? I'm not even gonna val this map. There we go. Lacking a segue to our sponsor. Hello, nameless seer. What you got for me?
Choose.
Wow. Yep, that's Yep. Okay. Things just aren't exciting. Walk the dinosaur. Not available. In my country. On copyright grounds. Yeah. It's just...
On with the work.
Reduce attack speed? Fuck yeah. That's a buff. America. Can't get good shit in America. That'd be wrong. That'd be wrong. This is gonna hurt. Yeah, whatever. That one. Yep. Whoa, hello. What the fuck was that? Get on the floor. Walk the dinosaur. Oh, DD. That's what it was. Hey, Divine Orb. I have found a Divine Orb every single day on this character. Neat. But, yeah. Same problem, man. Just can't get excited about that because there was nothing priming it. Yeah, I mean, makes sense, yeah. There's only so long you can realistically get out of something. At some point, you wane on it, but they got a good chance of a fresh tag, so. That's it, fair enough. Switch the funk. Put on some electro funk. Yeah, makes sense, Catherine. Nothing wrong with that. Why is that a shrine? In what world do I want all of my items corrupted? Do not randomly give me a shrine that corrupts all my items. Think of all this. Yep. Yeah, we'll see what the future holds for the game. It'll be interesting for it'll be interesting for all involved. Okay. Alright, we have 20 divine for the next build. It's not too bad. Old school classic. Should be able to afford it with that. Should be able to. We'll see, we'll see. I am excited to hear what Null Point 2 brings. Cause yeah, I'm just curious at this point where it's going. Very interesting state of the game at the moment. Interesting state of the game. It's hard to pin down. Hard to know what's gonna happen. Where it's gonna go. Peace and nuts. You have a good one. Enjoy the day. Don't be late. I'm about to level, I just realized. Oh. through here. Alright, I'll give this guy a shot ground and a bunch of extra damage, so he probably one-shot me if I fuck up, but we'll see. Maybe it'll be okay.
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve. You are nothing but a tyrant. I told you. That will not go unpunished. Freezing gale. Requiem on high.
Never mind. I didn't even get a hit. Never mind. Don't gotta worry about damage when you don't take a hit.
Speak.
Without plus levels on it, it won't get anywhere without that. Yeah, if it was, but oh well.
Until next time.
It flopped over after the chaos, as you know, they usually do. That's kind of the problem. Alright, I gotta go up there next. I go that way. It's definitely faster if I go this way, isn't it? Because that gets me to there. This is probably like 3 hops versus this could be how many ever fucking hops that takes. It was exciting for a second. And then it was like, by the way, no. I was like, alright. I'll take it as a no. I'll take it as a schno. Oh yeah, no, I find that hilarious. Then we're back to exalting maps again. Hey, look, I can corrupt my items again. Just spam exalts on maps, especially with how many there are. It should be, yeah. I mean, right now I think that's supposed to be the sync. Is like, yeah, you exalt your maps, but like, it ain't syncing enough. It ain't syncing enough.
A rarity and all mine.
Do. It's about you. Time to become knighted. Beady beady boop 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 boop. Random shit on. Time to become Godric the Grafted then, never mind. Time to get yourself a dragon hand. Flail that thing around. Yep. Both. At once. I mean, yeah, maybe if they have something rather than just like... I mean, they said that they're gonna tweak these. Oh, come on. Yeah, dick. The animation was already over. I pulled the fucking lever twice. I mean, they know that augury feels completely out of place. No one playing this game is like, yeah, augury seems like it's in a right good spot. Augury's greater than Mire. I don't mind Mire that much. I mean, I know they're trying to go with vaults as augury. Because vaults and Poe 1 is the same thing, right? Exact same idea. It's just, there's no animation for doing it in Poe 1. You walk by and click the lever. So that's the difference. Yep. I'll get locked down. Lever just goes and you keep going. Like, it's the exact same map. Big square map with levers in 3 corners. Yeah, it's a lot more open, true.
Feel my wrath.
I'm pretty weak. Oh, yeah. Oh, well. They know. They already said, you know, in the last interview. Things to come. But we'll see what they do. I mean, it did actually take me longer to do the lever animation than phase 2. Which is pretty nuts. Just because I got stunned out of the, or like knocked out of the lever animation, had to do it twice. It literally took longer than phase 2. Which I guess goes to show something in its own right. What just happened? That was weird. The arena, like, triggered. Why does my screen get so blurry? Is that just dynamic culling? It's just culling it that badly? Like, I can't see anything on my stream right now. Like, my screen. That has to be a dynamic culling. Just blurring everything. I wonder how bad the FPS on this is if I turn off dynamic culling. It'll suck though.
Fear will best you.
I'm gonna try it because I literally cannot see what happens in some fights when that shit's going on. It gets so blurry.
Fortune favors me.
I shouldn't have dynamic resolution on anymore, no. I turned that off on like day 2. Let me make sure I don't, but I shouldn't.
Weakling.
Nope. I mean, I can't think of anything else it being at this point. Because when I fight a boss, sometimes my screen just goes insanely blurry. I don't know why. Like, it's not just like you guys must see fuck all when I have that happen, but like for me, it's like I thought as well, Guthrie, yeah, but I don't know why. It's just like it just. Does some weird things in it. Yeah. I don't know, it's just making everything blurry and I don't know why. What's up, Nukes? 360p? That's a nice smear. When I'm fighting something big then. I mean, it might be for all I know. I mean, it could be, yeah. I mean, maybe it's some SRS on top of Sigil of Power is causing it to call like an aura around the SRSs, and it's causing everything to look blurry as a result. Yeah, I have SRS. Nuclear PC. It might be that then. Spark blurs everything, does it? It might be just broken. It, like, this is, yeah. Well, we'll see. On the next boss, whenever I get to one. We'll see if things are a little bit less blurry. If I can see what's going on. Because right now, everything goes really blurry. Oh, I'm in an 81 map, and I got a 20 skill gem. Nice. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm not... I just know I don't know what the fuck's going on, so whether it's the whole screen or not, we'll see. There we go, 35 movement speed. Okay. Cool. 2 chaos down the drain.
Until next time.
What's going? I mean, I couldn't see what was going on, yeah. In that boss fight. So I feel like yes it was. I'll tell you next time I fight a boss. Yeah, we'll go fight the same boss the second time. That'll tell us what's going on. Because now I have dynamic calling off, so... There's some weird particles. Right, it might be the boss specific then. We'll see. This will tell me because it's the same exact map, same exact boss, all that stuff. We'll see what my FPS graph looks like as well. Okay, let's see. Do the same thing. That down, put that down. Yeah, now there's no blur. Now there kind of still is, but it's not. No, there is. She is like completely blurred out. Yeah. I was still clear, like what I was doing was clear, but she became just a fuzzy blur.
Fortune favors me.
Can you put down a sigil? Maybe it is the sigil effect. The sigil with the SRSs? Yeah, no, it is. It's like the sigil boosting is oh, there's like, oh, yeah, look. You can see it there. That. You see that? Look, it's clear. I put it down, there's nothing. Then when I boost the sigil up, it gets blurry and blurrier. Like, look at this. Yeah, it's the sigil. And then it clears up. Yeah, it blurs anything that's on that stage. It's fine, and I get blurrier. Yeah, it's like a heat effect. I cap my frames. 144 is my cap frame rate. I'm right now at 110. Like, I'm clear here, blurry here. Yeah, there's like the outer edge has a weird blur that makes it impossible to see what's going on. So it's not dynamic culling. But maybe the dynamic culling is making it worse because it's trying to cull those effects. Yeah. So Sigil of Power has some weird blur effect to it. That's why I only notice it on bosses, because otherwise I don't put down Sigil of Power. Otherwise it's all crisp and clean and nice until I do a boss where I put down Sigil of Power. I'm like, damn, shit's blurry. And it's because of that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's supposed to be the way to... Maybe it's supposed to be the way that it symbolizes that you're at 4 stack, but it's just a bad effect. Yeah, it reads as like... It just reads as, wow, my screen gets really blurry. It does need to be turned down, yeah, because I like legit cannot see sometimes what the fuck is going on behind it. This is just a really weird blur. Like heat blur? Right, it doesn't like move and sway and pulse and like feel like it's heat. It feels like it's just, hey, your screen's blurry. Someone smeared some pig grease on your fucking screen. Have a nice day. Let me see. Almost shimmering. Oh, the SRSs have their own shimmer as well. So that's why the combo is so bad. Yeah, the SRSs have their own little heat shimmer, and then this has its own. Like, look at how blurry that is. It is. It's pulsing, but it's extremely blurry. Like, look at the SRSs. Oh my god. Yeah, that's really bad. Yeah, maybe it's like every layer is trying to fix that for an hour. Apparently you can't. It's just the skill does that. Yeah, it's like it's the original blur is being blurred again. And it's just stacking blurs on top of blurs. Kind of does look like that, yeah. And then with the SRSs there, their blur is also stacked on top of it, so it's like 5 times the blurception. So then you have just like, I can't see shit. The skill. We can lag further. This is to lag even further beyond. Oh yeah, no, stream is always going to be a little bit more blurry, but if I'm noticing it, it's like, oh, you guys are probably like not seeing anything behind there. New art form. I think at some point you just reach like tinted windows, right? One of those like shower glass windows that's just like a white thing. That's how they open beyond portals in one. We just kept blurring and never stopped to ask why. I mean, it is true, yeah. Yeah, no, audio quality is way more important. Agreed. Wow. Such loot. Much booty. Yeesh. Yeah, no, oppose just too much. Unless you've like, I mean, true, Katabasis had no problems. Katabasis was like, hey, there's nothing happening on your screen. I'm like, shit, there isn't. This is great. As long as it doesn't pop. I mean, I guess, yeah. I don't know, sometimes audio can be really crunchy, even without pops. Or like background noisy or something like that. I don't know. I'm a stickler for audio quality. It bothers the shit out of me when audio is not good. Streams was like, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, game versus. I mean, yeah, true. Game versus stream very different. Did. Yeah, Sam Nix. That's what bothers me so much about that stupid glitch in OBS that makes audio pop. Because I hear it in so many fucking YouTube videos and it drives me up a fucking wall. Because I know everyone's using it and no one, it's like only some audio equipment realizes it's there because it's a channel missing problem. Rawr. Rawr. Wasn't everything? I can like. It's not in everything. I can play a video. Well, actually, I'm curious. I wonder if I play a video if you guys can hear it. Because I've tried it on both my phone and my computer, and it's in certain videos. It's always there. I just wonder. I wonder if. Let me see. Where did I hear it last? That it pissed me off. It was in a Shy Lily video. How many people play Fire? Yeah, not really. It's kind of underlooked because it is underbaked at the moment. But this seems to be a decent way of playing it. Healthing on target, just fine. I've done Zeth 4. I've done Arbiter 2. Citadel bosses die before they can do anything. And you just walk around doing nothing. Yeah, it's been good. It's been a very comfortable build to play. I'm out of places to put nodes. Shit. Is this bonus? No. Wait. I didn't think I was gonna get 93. What do you do? You work. What are we cooking next? Dodge roll. Cast on dodge roll. Is it gonna work? No. Am I gonna try it? Yes. Yeah, welcome to being a Titan. Going over here and then fucking off over here. Yeah, it's a bit of a tree, no doubt. It's it works. Hold on. I'm actually curious. Can I let's see. Can I play a video that had the audio pop and then have you guys be able to hear it? Let's see. Problem is, I'd have to know a video that had it. Fuck, and I don't remember one. Next time, wait. Does this have it? How do you summon them? It's just on whenever, if you have Raging Spirits here, whenever your embers hit something. Just make sure you right click that to activate it. Okay, this video I think has the audio pop. Let me see. Where is it? Hold on, let me turn that down for a sec. Does it have it in here? Hmm. Does this have it? No, that doesn't have it in it. Fuck. Where was the popping? Hold on, I'm looking for a video that has the popping in it. Because I know one of these has it. Where is it? Hold on. I'm just looking real quick. I can find it. No, I don't see it. I don't hear it in this. Damn it. What the fuck? Hmm. I don't hear it in this. I'd have to find a video that has it. Well, I know of videos that have it. I'm trying to see if I can find one that has the audio popping in it. Where? No, that doesn't have it either. Fuck! The problem is some of these don't, some of them just do, and I don't know which ones have it and which ones don't, which is really annoying. Okay, next time I find a video that has it, I will have to make note of it. Then I'll play it on stream and see if I'm crazy. Because I hear it pretty regularly whenever someone is recording on a specific setup on OBS, and it's an OBS specific issue. You're not gonna hear it for a week now? It's possible, yeah. Like, I know it's an OBS specific issue. I know what the problem is. I know the error in OBS that's happening, and I know that it's fixable. But I don't... Most people aren't gonna fix it. I mean, what if I... It is like chasing ghosts, yeah. What if I... Wait, I know how to find it. I know how to find it. But how do I do that? Do I have... Do I have a... Hmm... Where? No, I have to go here, there, there, here. So if I take this, okay, hold on, let me see. If I go Adobe Premiere, I should be able to do it this way and just find a spot where it happens. So if I do that, I then grab I put this in here. Put that in there. Okay. So, if I then do that and I scroll in, will I see it somewhere? Will I see it somewhere? Can I actually see the error? I might be able to just offhand see it, but I don't know where, like, how often it happens. I have to listen to my own audio for a sec. Because I know what the error looks like. No, I'll just wait for a video to play that I hear it in, and that way I can do it. Because I know what it is. I know what happens. I know why it's an OBS specific issue, but you know, finding it is extremely difficult off the top of my head because I had to like actually like make a mental note of a video doing it. So it's tricky in that regard. Yeah. I'll find one. I'll find one at some point to show you guys. And that way I can be like, is there a pop in your audio at this moment in time? Because if there is, sweet. Everyone's got it. And now everyone's going to hear them. If there isn't, I gotta figure out why my phone and my computer have the same audio pop. YouTube shorts away from you. I'm sorry. Because the problem is the audio pop, I can hear it on both my phone and my computer, which makes me believe it can't be my computer. I mean, it could be my ears. But since it's not, it's well, I mean, fuck, it could be. I don't know. I'll see it. Next time I hear it. Because I heard it last night. In that Shy Lily video. I don't want to, like, scan through the whole 30 minutes of it to figure out where it was that I was hearing it. So, yeah. Good morning, Loris. I know it's in there. I know that pop exists. I just gotta figure out where the fuck it is. Where the fuck it be? It's loud and obvious. It like I can't watch videos that have it in there. This clear though? Yeah, it's this clear is sick. This clear is pretty sick. Like, I can watch a video with it, and I have. Like, sometimes I'm just, like, more interested in the video. And I'll watch it. But I fucking hate it. I hate the fucking sound. It's just, it's so annoying. It's more like a record scratch. Or a skip. Because what it is if you record with OBS, sometimes OBS will just remove one of the channels for a brief second. Like, you'll lose the left channel for one fraction of recording, and that will cause this weird pop sound if you don't fix it. And so to make it work for me, what I have to do is I take my OBS footage and then run it through Audacity. And then that cleans up the audio to not have that like weird blip in it. But if I use the OBS footage audio directly in recording or in editing and then export it out, it's in there. If I don't and I use Audacity audio in it, it's not in there. So it's something to do with the way that OBS's audio file is interpreted by editing software. And I have no idea what it is or how it's happening, but it's a very specific problem that I've run into multiple times. And I know it's in other people's videos, and it doesn't always happen. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But I know that it exists, because I hear it in some videos. Not all videos, but some videos.
What madness is this?
Ever play through a Cyberpunk? I don't plan to. But I'm excited to see it's still getting updates, which is kind of cool. I do like Cyberpunk, though. An excuse to get a new PC. Good reason as any.
Fear will best you.
In the direction of Blothra. Just one round, man. Just one round. I really wish I had a video that I know it's in. I mean, I know it's in that video I just opened up, but I don't know where in the video I was hearing it the most, so I can't like pull it up and be like, there. Well, there it is. Pizza Phantasmal, I guess we'll sleep. There's a skunk outside my window. Can I close my window? Hi to the skunk. I'm good, thanks. Searching through, yeah. Like, I very much could search through a video to find it, but yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the ass to, because I even know the video, like, that I saw it in last night, or heard it in last night, so it's like, I totally could get it, but trying to remember like what, hold on. Maybe I know what time it was in the video. No. There. Yeah, there it is. I found it. Okay. Listen to this section of the clip. I'll put it a little bit louder. Do you hear in your right ear a pop? There. That little pop right there. At the end of the clap. You hear it? That little pop in your right ear? 2 damage to hear it. Okay. There's the timestamp of that moment. Go back 1 second to where he like claps it. Do you hear it on your system? It's more times in this video, but it's like right after the clap. That little weird pop in your right ear. Yeah. I was waiting to see if it happened again, but yeah, it's like right after the clap, there's a pop in the right ear. Slight extra sound in right. Yeah, it's okay. So it is there. It happens more times in the video, but that's the one I found really quickly that it like all you heard was him slapping. No, there's a little pop afterwards. I have tried Blatro, yes. There. Okay. How about here? Do you hear it here? There? In the right ear? That weird like in the back of the right ear, that sound? Yeah, that's the sound. You don't hear it? Kinda, yeah. That one you hear? Okay, that's the fucking sound. And it's an artifact in OBS that like no one else besides me seems to be annoyed the fuck by. But it's in so much shit. And it's so fucking annoying. And I know it's there. Yeah, it's fairly soft, but it is there. And it's so fucking annoying. And I have headphones though. Maybe it's just the headphone artifact. Okay. Yeah. We get it. Okay, sorry. You can hear that? Make it stop, please. I fucking hate it. It's an OBS artifact and I fucking despise it. No headphones on, but you heard it too? Okay. I fucking hate it. It's the most annoying thing about OBS because what it's doing is it's dropping the right channel out completely. You didn't hear it? Okay, well, I hear it and I fucking hate it. The stream was muted. It's not in the body either, so permanently gone. But yeah, it's so fucking annoying. I hate it. I fucking hate it. But I know it's there. I know it's there. And everyone has it in their videos. Oh, the audio issues. Well, I mean, you can see the waveform. You can see it in the waveform. That's how I know it exists. That's how I know what the error is. I don't know, maybe I could badger someone at OBS to like fix that error. Be like, hey, guys, do you know this exists as an error? Like, are you aware that this is a thing in your software? That happens and it's in everyone's videos that is currently using OBS? drives me up a wall, man. It's in so much content. Because everyone that uses OBS has the same fucking error in their videos.
My son asked my wife why I always make noises when standing up. She told him that it's because I'm a grown man.
A grown man. Would be an outlier spike. What it is, have I, hold on, let me see. Let me see. Do I have this somewhere as an image? I know I've tweeted about this. Let me see. Where is it? Let's see. It doesn't load everything. No. Shit. Tweets. Let me see. Yeah, it's a very specific, I don't even know what I'd call it. It's a very specific, yeah, it's a valley. It's a valley. It just goes and disappears. I know I have an image of it happening somewhere. Cause I know it's somewhere. Where did I bitch about it? Where the fuck did I bitch about it? I don't remember anymore. I don't see my screenshot of the issue. I know I have one somewhere, but I don't know where. So the way it looks, I can show you, I can just do this. So if this is like, you have the normal audio line is like doing this, right? This is the audio, and then this is left channel, then you have right channel, and it does, you know, the same thing. It just repeats that. What it is, if this is the floor, what it is your left channel and your right channel will look the exact same, like this, all the way through, except the right channel does this all of a sudden, out of nowhere. And this sound, this here, is the pop. The one of the channels just really quickly drops and goes, and it causes that. That's like weird back sound in the right channel. And it only happens in making a video. Like, you record on OBS, put it in, and then export the video out. It's only in the export of the OBS audio file that the right channel drops. If I take the OBS file, run it through Audacity, and use the Audacity audio file, it doesn't happen. That's why I run all my OBS footage through Audacity to get the Audacity audio file to edit on with, because it only happens if I export using the OBS audio, like the OBS video file with audio data in it as export. It's this really, really fucking tiny, obscure, weird issue, but that's what it is. That's what that sound is. It's stupidly like weird to see. That's why I was hoping I still had the image of it, because if I had the image, I could just like show you like the actual thing, but I don't know how far back I tweeted about it. It could have been fucking years at this point. Or maybe I put it on Discord. Maybe I bitched about it on Discord instead of tweeted about it. I don't know. Or is everything into mono? Maybe. But it's like, it's this extremely specific audio bug that I know is in everyone's OBS footage, because I hear it in everyone's OBS footage. And it's so fucking annoying that I don't... Yeah. Yeah. I will someday figure out... I mean, I need to figure out exactly how to replicate it, so I can then, like, hopefully throw it at the OBS forums and be like, look, this is a thing you guys need to figure out what's going on. Because it's so specific, and I hear it everywhere, and it drives me up a fucking wall. I mean, yeah, I basically essentially have to make a proper bug report, because it is in everyone's footage. And I need it to stop, because it hurts me ears. It hurts me ears. But yeah. Hold on, I'm just checking real quick to see if I can see anything. Like where... I know I said something about it. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot better to have reliable data to be able to replicate it, but like, yeah, I need to figure out exactly how to replicate it, and then like have it, yeah, in everyone's thing. Because I know it happens in my shit all the time if I use OBS's raw audio file in my editing. So I'd basically have to record something with OBS. Works on my machine? Well, yeah. But the problem is, like, yeah, you have to be, like, even there, it's like only some of us heard it, right? Like, because if you're wearing headphones, not wearing headphones, doing different things, doing whatever you're doing. I found it! Holy fucking shit, I found it. That. See? Top one is directly importing Adobe Premiere, and the bottom one is exporting the audio file from Audacity and importing into Premiere. There. That little dip. So it's not actually Premiere. I found out after the tweet that if I import OBS's audio file into... Oh, that's what it is. If I import OBS's audio file directly into Premiere, this dip exists. If I don't, and I run it through Audacity first, Audacity cleans up the data and doesn't have the dip. It's only importing OBS's audio file versus Premiere 3. Maybe, but I'm not the only one editing in Premiere, right? Like, a lot of other people are using other editing software, and it's still in their videos, right? Like, it's, you know, it's in Lily's video, it's in GeoWizard's videos, and they're not using Premiere. Not everyone is using Premiere. So it has to do with, like, this is the problem. It's this weird fucking dip. Okay, I was right. I was like, I know I fucking tweeted about it. But yeah. It's this really fucking bizarre audio thing that I don't know what to do about, because it's in everybody's OBS videos. Like, if you record with OBS, you have that in your videos. Sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes. Sometimes. Can you tell I really don't like bad audio? It drives me absolutely insane. That kind of shit, I'm just like, no. No, it wasn't saying true. Attempt to mess up and make the right GitHub issue for it. Yeah, maybe. Cause like I do want to get it fixed. Because I don't even know if they know about it. If it's just fucking me being like, holy fucking shit, I'm fucking insane over here. But I'd love to get it fixed so it stops popping. Provide Russian stuff for it. I'll figure out how to do it. I'll figure out how to reproduce it, and then I'll be able to just make a post about it. It'd be far more common. It's in so many people's videos. It's in like so many other people's videos. That like I just can't imagine that it's like it cannot be Premiere specific, because I'm pretty sure I've watched people who don't use Premiere and they have the same audio pop. I think. Maybe. The speed of light to figure out the lengths of cables. Oh man. Cable. Let me see. Cable? Huh? That's funny. An open source audio software. Because it does get fixed when you import it into Audacity. So is it specifically... I would have to record long enough to get a piece of footage that has the pop in it, and then figure out where that pop is in that footage to then, like, use it in a bunch of other stuff. In OBS specifically, right. It'd be so difficult to prove. Well, no, it wouldn't actually be. I wish I had saved what, We're not reading OBS data correctly? Right. It's not impossible to do. Wait. When was this? Okay, hold on. Hold on. This was Forbidden Right Pathfinder. Do I still have the audio file for Forbidden Right Pathfinder, or the video file for Forbidden Right Pathfinder on my computer? Because that video would have I only have the final video. I don't have the fucking the what I worked off of. Shit. Okay, I'll just have to re-record and see if I can make it happen again. Fuck Adobe. Let me see. Hmm. And modify the audio. Yeah, I guess it doesn't, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why importing the footage from OBS into Audacity fixes the audio bob. Because that's my current production line is record on OBS, take that, put it into Audacity, grab the raw audio, grab the audio file from that, and put those into Premiere to work with. If I go straight OBS to Premiere, I get that pop. Like a buggy import.
Face me.
We played in VLC. Yeah, it's consistent as fuck. Like I said, okay. Yeah, I guess I'll have to record something and see if I can hear the pop in it. Then just try it in a bunch of different programs and figure out what I can isolate the pop to. Pisotato? Because the second problem I have is then this is not just me, right? So something uniform between me and a bunch of other people is causing it to be in their YouTube videos as a pop. Because I happen to hear it, but I also know where it comes from. Could be the library used for importing. It could be, yeah. It's possible that it has something to do with that. Because, yeah, it has to be a uniform issue that can happen beyond my hardware. Or the one has issues? Maybe. It's possible. It's possible. Yeah, fuck it. I guess I'm gonna go down a rabbit hole of trying to figure out what the fuck is causing it. Because I can use my latest videos footage if there is a pop in there. I can just export it, listen it back. You do hear it with headphones, do you? Okay. There's like a weird sound in the right ear, right? Where, like, at the end of the clap, there's another, like, all of a sudden. Yeah, it's bassy, yeah. Still there, not as he deals with it correctly. Maybe, yeah. It could be that as well, that it's just, the channel data is somehow a little bit off. I don't know. I'll try to see if I can figure out recorded footage that I have, or record new footage that hasn't, and then I'll try to figure out, isolate where it works. Peace out, Ditto. Guess we'll see. Because I do want to see if I can point somebody at fixing it, whatever it is, because it's really annoying. It's really fucking annoying. I'll have to record new footage though, and just in case it's been fixed, because OBS did just get updated. So I guess I'll just record myself talking for 30 minutes about some random bullshit go, and then figure out if it's there. Yeah, I mean, realistically, it'd be just nice to be able to directly import, yeah, straight up. So it not only saves that. Oh, wait, you know what? You know what the easiest way for me to do it is? I'll just tomorrow when I record this guy's video. I'll record a video for this guy. That'll be like 20 minutes of me talking about this build. The audio pop is gonna be in there. So I'll have just like footage from tomorrow. And I'll do my normal pipeline to do, you know, render it into video, but I'll you know, if the audio pop exists in there, I'll know about it, because it's, yeah, it'll be good to go. That'll work. I'll just record this guy's video and use that as my, my testing device. That'll be easy enough. Yeah, I know it's gonna be in there. Unless it's been fixed. Because I haven't changed my audio equipment at all since last time I had issues with the pop. I just changed the way that I do my pipeline, so to solve for the pop. Another divine? Oh fuck. Alright. Fair enough. Second divine of the day. Second divine of the day. Got like 20 divine for the next build now. Shit. Yeah, I know now what it is. Thanks. I know I have a picture of it happening. That would be related to it? Okay. Yeah, well, tomorrow when I record this guy's video, I'll see if I see it in the waveform. And then that should tell me if it's there. And then I can use that footage to figure out where I hear it and where I don't. Then I'll have to use, yeah, just something. I will get to the bottom of this audio fix. So help me, Bob.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Good to know then, yeah. I guess that's what I'll do. Fucking crazy, man.
Yes.
I guess that's what I gotta do. I just gotta sit down and fucking see if I can find out where and how this issue of mine can be found. Somebody knows about it. Somebody out there says like, oh, yes, I too hear that pop. Let me get to the bottom of it. Or they're gonna be like, no, crazy man, there's no pop. I'm like, yes, there is. I hear it. I hear it. Frost bomb! No, but I know it's there. I fucking know it's there. There's a stupid fucking audio thing. I know it's there. Deep in there. I mean, yeah, now that you guys could hear it as well, and the fact that Tato was able to hear it after he got his headphones on and checked it on his computer, it's like, okay, it's not just me, and it is in other people's things. Yeah, I mean that as well, you know, like I can, like it literally is a visible thing. Like, you can see that the waveform is the exact same, except it is just missing one thing in the middle. Yeah, like this is the same audio file here, and this just disappears. Like it's literally like visibly there. Stop trolling. No. You can hear it, damn it. So yeah, no, I know it's visibly there. I know it's a thing. I just gotta figure out how to find and point people at the thing. He has visual proof, yeah. I can see it with my eyes and hear it with my ear, specifically my right ear. So yeah, no. I guess what I'll do is, yeah, I'll record the video for that guy, and then hopefully within that video, the error pops up, and then I can use that to try to suss out where exactly it is within the footage, and then I'll try it with VLC, Premiere. I'll download, I don't know, some third-party free audio thing to see if I can see it there, because I know Audacity cleans it. So it's something to do with not cleaning the audio through Audacity. I don't know how that's doing it, or what it's doing, or what format it's doing, or what's going on, but I know that there is some specific thing with the OBS audio file being put in directly to Premiere and having that issue. So I know that is the thing, and I know I'm almost guaranteed it's not just a Premiere issue, because other YouTubers and Twitch streamers have the exact same thing. Crip has it, and I don't think Crip uses Premiere either. So yeah, I know it exists in other videos, and I know it's not just me using Adobe Premiere. So anyway, I'm gonna get myself some food and some sleep, and then wake up, record this guy's video, and then start deep diving into brain worms of where the fuck is this audio coming from. And then hopefully make a bug report about that and get it fixed for some people, myself included, so we no longer have popping audio and it will be pristine. Anyway. Or yeah, or start looking at something for, you know, something. Something somewhere is, yeah, causing that audio pop. I need to solve it. So I stop having YouTube videos with the audio pop. Yes. I cannot be the only one that fucking hears it, man. Like, or is just so annoyed by it that it hasn't been fixed. But maybe I am. Maybe I'm that fucking crazy. Maybe I just hate sounds. This is it. Random short audio. What the fuck? Random short audio dropouts when recording or streaming. Yeah. Audio data contains multiple short audio dropouts. Audio drops out can be found in resulting file. That seems... Yeah, that seems like an actual drop out, not a pop. Yeah, he's got like an actual drop out. Like that's just no audio. Mine's like a dip. Oh, I mean, that's just straight up an audio dropout, yeah. Yeah, that seems like a more... Yeah, that's like way worse. That's just like his audio is just whoop. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll just try to figure it out. I'll try to get something like that's just straight up silence by the looks of it. But I mean, it could be related. Nothing. Okay. I mean, yeah, mine seems like I said, it's in other people's videos, so it can't be like specific to me. So it's in something, and I know that everyone that has the sound records with OBS. That's the one thing I know that's common with all of them, because it's like Lily, Geo Wizard, Crip, all of these, you know. Chain is fucked, maybe. Fucking who knows, man. I just know they all record with OBS. So I know that is the common denominator with all of them, is like we all use OBS. That pop is in all our footage. If you don't clean it up using Audacity. So, or another way of cleaning it up. So, I know there's a common importer, maybe. Cuz that would probably be the most sense. Anyway, we'll figure that out. For now, though, I'm going to get out of here. Get some food, get some sleep, do some recording, and we'll deep dive into maybe the next build. Aloo, goodbye. Or all that stuff tomorrow. We'll figure out what's going on. We'll do stuff. Dodge roll, Sanic. Yeah, anyway. Lime, Snarks, Crips, Chambers, Nats, Rains, thank you so much for the resubs, gifted subs, prime subs, all that stuff. 10G usages, Faraj, Potatoes. Y'all the rest of us. Yeah. Be back tomorrow to Timmy and Catholic Kaisers. Potatoes, Chambers, Zyx, Waltich. And yeah, we'll figure out what we're doing.